Hey, it's the last passive AD Fnatic upset, and you're watching Thorin's YouTube channel.
Uzi used to just send it, no matter the cost, when it came to the LPL playoffs. Almost like he just didn't care so much the outcome. I made that one cheesy. It was obviously Kaiser, but care so much the outcome. But it doesn't make you vain if you do care about shipping costs. You know, in the UK, our mail service is called the Royal Mail, and they never give up getting your packages to you. That's the killer instinct I expect from a delivery carrier, AD carry. But wherever you are in the world, you can join the royal club of people enjoying the supercharge of the elite products of Gamersubs. Now, Uzi finished second at Worlds out of nowhere a couple of times, but enough about those silver bolts from the blue. I prefer the bolt upright feeling I get from drinking the blue flavour, blue ras, of Gamersubs. Now, I'll condemn Uzi being second into the Hall of Legends until my final hour, but you don't have to wait that long to enjoy the great products of Gamersubs. And now, with free shipping until Friday the 23rd at 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time or 8 p.m. Central European Savings Time. You get the usual 10% off with the code Thorin at gamesubs.gg, and it'll be free shipping until Friday. Now, the obvious story we're going to talk about is Uzi, unsurprisingly, is the second Hall of Legends inductee, basically Riot's Hall of Fame, but also an excuse to make a skin and do a bit of like crowdfunding and give some of the money to themselves and to the player and all that jazz. Now, look, this was beyond obvious. Like, the second Faker was the first one. The second one, even though we joked on shows it would be Bengi, that's more casuals. It was always going to be Uzi. I don't think there was even a universe where anyone else could have been the number 2 selection. So it is obvious, and this was obviously coming. In exchange, he obviously gets those custom skins made. He's going to get a Kaiser skin. By the way, I do associate Kaiser with Uzi. I saw some people complain, isn't that more like Gala? Like, sort of, but it was like one of the best latter-day champions for Uzi as well. He was fucking mega on that. Vayne is the other skin. Look, he is one of the most iconic Vaynes ever. I will say, I personally would probably prefer it to be like maybe Caitlyn and Vayne, but I guess Caitlyn's more disputed. Maybe that's considered to be more the deft champion. I've always thought of it as an Uzi champion personally. So he gets 2 skins, which admittedly, if you play DC, by the way, those are 2 of your favourite champions probably. They're the big fucking ego hyper carries, right? And also, those are the ones, to be fair, that if you're thinking about like a sick player, yeah, those are pretty cool skins to have. Now, what I'm going to do with this video is this. As you might be able to tell by the fact it's a narrative mechanic, not just a Thorin's thoughts, I am going to basically imply, I think most people are wrong about this topic, and I'm going to reframe it. But let's start, because one of my problems with this topic goes like this. When you're someone who cares really deeply about how things are done, not just how they appear, you will often be told you are a hater or just negative or cynical, because they'll be like, why can't you just celebrate everyone? Because this is the Hall of Legends, mate. This isn't just, are you a legend? In that case, welcome in. They're not bringing in 10 people. They haven't put 20 people into it already. It's not just, hey, everyone really great at League and really popular and really legendary. You're all getting in, so it doesn't matter when. No. In theory, this is also about the idea these are the most important players. They've had to choose themselves from a list. These are who need to go in first, second, third, etc. into the Hall of Legends. So we will get to that separately. But what I thought I'd do is this. The biggest detail about this story is, assuming you go beyond like 10 names, you definitely should have Uzi in your Hall of Legends. Assuming it's good, the idea is to keep the project going and eventually get all the biggest legends, and it's like a Hall of Fame, then he certainly is an instant slam dunk, first ballot, Hall of Fame, absolutely all of those things. The problem is, he wouldn't be 1, 2, or even top 5 for me personally, so we'll get to that later. But as a result, he is someone who does, I think, eventually deserve to be in the Hall of Legends or the Hall of Fame, so let's celebrate how good he was and talk about why he is in. Then we'll get to some of the critiques and things I think people are misguided on, and the whole Hall of Legends, and what the fuck are they doing with that project. So in terms of celebrating Uzi, does he deserve this honour? Yes, absolutely. The problem is not yet, but I'll get to that later on. If you want to ask who is Uzi to deserve to be in a Hall of Legends, well, first of all, the first word you think of when it comes to Uzi is mechanics. This is one of the best mechanical players to ever play League of Legends. And the key thing is, the reason you can tell his mechanics are fucking bonkers is because if you ever saw him play an aggressive trade, play a team fight. It's so obvious he isn't one of those guys that has a massive amount of pre-planning or has to sort of like make a decision like the Recklesses and the Upsets and some of my favourite players. Not Reckless, obviously, more Upset. Some of the Froggins of the world, the last, they're more the guys where they like quickly think, oh, I want to do this, right? I'll pull the trigger on that. Uzi pulls the trigger and thinks later. He's more in the double lift category in that regard. It's why I actually did always see a great similarity between double lift and Uzi. The joke would be, you ready? Uzi is like the Chinese double lift. The reason that's a joke is because obviously technically double lift's Chinese ethnically, isn't he? Although I believe he calls themselves Shanghainese, which is another subcategory of being Chinese. But anyway, they obviously both have a lot of similarities. They both have to be played through. They're both greedy AD carries. They want to win lane. They want to be up in CS. They want to carry the team fight. They want to play the hyper carry. If you give them a support, you usually want it to be a really strong mechanical lane support who can play a Thresh. But you also want them to have a little bit of nous and a little bit of understanding how to interact on the map. And if you don't have the shot calling support with them, then you're going to need to play completely to their style, and their Hans Sam are just going to pilot you around the whole map. Their entire team's going to go wherever they say, and it's always going to be raise the poppy. Or if you don't know, that actually comes from, and this is a significant detail about how influential Uzi is, the concept of why Uzi got to play the raise the poppy style of essentially everyone tries to get him through laning phase to be super fed and gank from and protect him so that then he can carry the whole team fight actually isn't about League of Legends. That comes from Dota. Because in Dota, Chinese Dota, they used to have a style based around the carry in Dota, which is the one position actually. And basically the logic was, you want to get the one position as fed as fuck, protect him. It was literally called 4 Protect 1. And then when you get to the team fights, he is a monster. By the way, if you don't know, it actually works slightly different in Dota. Because in Dota, it's about like the levels that your character hero is at, not the items. In League, you want to get them ahead to get them the gold, to get them the items. That's where you get your stats from. You get the stats from the levels in Dota, but you also, as a result, need to be able to farm, and people can't just gank you 24/7. You've got to have good matchups. You've got to be protected. So in Dota, that was the thinking in China, in their meta game, at the end of Dota 1, in an early Dota 2. If you don't know, it was a very famous player, actually from Invictus Gaming in the latter days, called Burning, who was the player. Obviously, it was when he was on Team DC or whatever was my favourite. He was the player that this style was based around. And basically, that was incredibly influential to how then Chinese League of Legends players modelled Chinese League of Legends. And that's why, if you go way back to the beginning of League of Legends, even before China had servers, or was actually like at the point where it's the WE they already were actually beating Westerners. There's a WE win where they have like Messiah and Weizhou. I think Weizhou plays top lane or something, where they beat like CLG when CLG was like one of the best teams in the world and won like a IM in, I think it was Guangzhou. That was in 2011. Then obviously in 2012 they get like the Weizhou roster gets really amazing. They go to Korea for an OGN season, but that was, to be fair, before they had Clearlove at jungle and FCZF support. And basically, when it emerged that Weizhou was the first like truly great transcendent Chinese player and he played AD carry, his whole team style was 4 Protect 1. If you don't know, WE, when they're at their peak at the end of 2012 and in the spring, winter of 2013, they used to actually play a style where they would intentionally not take towers and group and just extend laning phase so Wei Kaijiao could just get giga fed, because he was unbelievably... He was everything you think of with Uzi, but actually better at the time. He really was like probably a top 3 player, not AD carry, in the world. It was like Koreans, Froggen, and him, basically. And then it depends what year we're talking about. If you want to add in like Alex H or Expecus, that depends what year. Diamond Prox. But you, a Mad Life, etc. So actually, Weizhou was the main reason this style of play was viable in China. Now, at the same time, you had incredibly young Uzi there coming onto the scene as a talent. But at the time, he was an incredibly raw talent. Interesting detail, the mega young super prodigies were Uzi at AD carry and Zitai at mid lane on IG. These were the guys who were like 15, 16, and they were already like qualifying to Worlds, like getting into LPL finals, etc. But the interesting detail, and this will be more important later for why I wouldn't have put Uzi in first, is you might not know this, but in the first 2 years of Uzi's career that you will know as a Westerner, the 2 years where he went to Worlds finals, Season 3, 2013, Season 4, 2014, the useful thing about League is unlike in Dota where TI got messed up by Lekouf actually the years just follow the last number of the season. That just tells you whether it's 2014, 2013. So anyway, in season 3 and season 4, internationally, Uzi was cracked up, was this amazing AD carry they all had to play around with. What you don't know, probably, if you didn't watch the LPL back then, and you haven't studied my content, is the actual best AD carry at the time was a player in 2013 called Devil, and in 2014 called Nami. He also played AD carry. When he was Devil, he was quite like Uzi. He was mega fucking lane dominant, superstar. His whole lane was the one that carried the map. They had bad players elsewhere. Stop me if you've heard this one before in the solo lanes, dodgy jungler, and then actually jungler was alright to be fair. And then he also was someone who had to solo carry the game and 1v9, and it wasn't always enough. He was actually better than Uzi at the time of the LPL. Then the next year, when he renamed to Nami, what's bizarre is, because one of his few things, actually it was just a problem with AD carry back then, is a lot of the AD carries played very, very selfish in lane and went way too hard for all the CS. So until they got supports that could control them or shot call them, or they just learned to like chill out a little bit when essentially jungling was almost like invented in China like 2 years late, actually a lot of them would play too aggressive in lane. And so what you found was, Nami, in his team, they almost found a way to offset that. And because actually occasionally dying in lane was one of his rare problems if he could just get caught on his own, he actually became more of like a chill laner, more just like a go-even type. And it's more like you get him to the late game, then he carries the whole team fight. If you want the obvious analogy, team why I think they recruited this guy to replace him in EDG, was when EDG was winning every single tournament except something like one in 2014, including all the LPL splits, most of the important lands. When they were on that run, actually Nami swapped from being what Uzi style of players to more like actually Defts from Samsung Blue, which at the time was considered the #1 team in the world. And it was more like you get through lane, he wasn't as bad in lane as Deft, you get through lane, and then once you get to the team fights, you just play these masterful team fights on the edge of the damage area, and you just dance in and out, micro, dodge everything, put out maximum damage. Everyone has to peel for you and protect you, and then if you do, you win the game. And so we all know, up until Worlds, that is what was making Samsung Blue the team that almost won every tournament. That was what was making EDG the best team in the LPL and a top 3 or 4 team in the world. At the same time, by the way, Uzi was there with Royal Club in 2013, with Starhorn Royal Club in 2014. We won't get into why, but in 2015, by the way, they technically the org actually changes over with like King or whatever and changes their brand, but we won't go into that whole thing. So the point is, in the first couple of years, he actually wasn't like the super duper player. But I'm making the point about how this style and way of thinking about that role developed. And so if people don't know, I think there's a very fascinating video I'll probably make about this, about the regions of League of Legends. So if you don't know, if you want to see how League developed in different regions and how different great players influenced those, and Uzi AD Carry definitely did it in China. It's just people have forgotten the people before him in the same way as in the modern day of like indie or like alternate rock. If I was to say Nirvana, you'd go, oh, very influential, a touchstone band. But the joke is, in the 90s, someone who was a massive fan of that type of music would go, but don't you see how actually bands like the Pixies came before Nirvana and sort of paved the way for them, like a John the Baptist to Jesus type relationship or dynamic, as it were. So similarly, Uzi now is thought of as the mechanical AD carry, the hard carry AD carry, the 1v9 AD carry, the bot lane or int AD carry, and he's the one you think of when you think of AD carry and carry players, right? That is deserved, it's just he wasn't the progenitor of it all. My point is, it's how the regions solving it. As a quick aside, the other regions were Europe played massively around the mid laner and made him the superstar. In Korea, I would actually say top lane is the role that they have given the most attention to, and actually they're a weird inverse of China, where China had a lot of weak side top laners to enable the hard carry ADC. Korea was about carry top laners, and as a result they had to have the utility slash go even the classic pray bang style of AD carry that wasn't about hard carry through lane and smash the game in that sense. So it is interesting how superstar players, and he's one of them, do influence how you even think about League of Legends the game. And I would just say, if you look at most eras of Chinese League of Legends, their greatest teams pretty much always used the AD carry as the main star. Mid and AD carry were their main roles. You even think, like, I'm not even an LWX fan, but like Doinby wasn't that cracked up mechanically. That was like jungle and support enabling mid to move, and then the AD carry to get all the kills. You go and look with Zhao, who was unbelievable at top and mid, but he also had to have Gala to clean up right. You go elsewhere, what else do you want to take? It was basically everyone except IG was all about AD carry had to be a vital part. Remember when that EDG won? Yes, JJ was awesome and Scout was amazing, but for that year, Viper was the mega player for the year. You go look elsewhere, it's basically only IG. IG was the solo laners, and then actually Jacqueline was like a tiny bit overrated for that win back then, and Baolan was just a joke, wasn't he? And they all just playing around the top side of the map. So anyway, the mechanics of Uzi, yes, are insane. They are some of the best you will ever see in League of Legends or any MOBA. He has fantastically fast hands, precise hands. He can do all the input buffering. He's amazing at outputting damage, animation cancelling, everything that someone who knows about Dota and orb walking and all the mechanics that come with ADC. This is one of those players that, like, you want to take, like, his fucking spacing in a team fight and put it in, like, a museum. Like, we need, like, a Canton in the same way as they have in... Is Canton American football? I think it is. That's where they're like football Hall of Famers. We need something like that and have people like that as players in there. Then also tied in with his mechanics. Because, by the way, I do think people like the Namis and the Deaths have amazing mechanics too. They just chose to play a different style of career. I actually, although, by the way, Deft himself became an Uzi type player, I would say from what? Season 6 onwards, maybe? When he started to be a bit more greedy, especially on the KT Super Team and since he came back to Korea. Crucial to me, one of the biggest things when you think about Uzi is his mentality. This is a guy who puts the carry in AD carry. This is a guy where if he's on your team, you're playing through bot lane. That's not even a discussion you're having. Just the force of will and his presence in the team and what he can do means you're just going to do it anyway. By the way, the real all-time great players don't even have to convince you to play their style. If you have Simple on your team, or you have Faker in his prime, or you have Uzi, or you have fucking the shot, you're not going to play through the other lanes. You're not going to tell that guy to sacrifice. You're just going to do what basically makes them succeed because you know they're your ticket to success. And all of the Uzi teams knew that he was. That's why the 1 year he really failed was actually in Season 5 when he went to OMG, the team that was all about the top side of the map, or the rare ones with IG, just classically about the top side. And when he joined, he actually did sort of have to take a back seat, and it didn't really work, and they still sort of played the way they did through Cool and Loveland and Going, and it didn't really work when they didn't play through him. I think he actually had to be played through that way. I think that's how Uzi envisioned League of Legends the game, via the bot lane, much as I said, a comparison would be how if you think for the last 3 years, Hans Sama has played AD carry in Europe. He doesn't play it flathead style. He doesn't even do what Perks did, where sometimes he let the mid lane carry, you let the pick one on top. It's all about AD carry in lane, and then after that you play around me once I'm fed. So for me, he is the ultimate carry player for AD carry, play through me. It's all about winning lane and smashing the opponent, and also it's also about psychologically intimidating them. He does that thing, Uzi, that I've always loved. It's one of my favourite things about him. This is also one of my favourite things about my old mate from Greece, Forgiven, which is they contest every creep. And not just for pure ego, but for almost like to send a message to psychologically dominate your opponent and make him realise, I'm going to win any side of this matchup. You can't ever step to me in lane. You will never get more CS than me because I'm willing to fight to the absolute death. And if you want a little story that highlights this, supposedly, if you go back to like Season 5 and Season 4 era, supposedly when Forgiven actually play, I think it was when he actually played like a scrim against Uzi. I think this was the story. Supposedly it was just a completely wasted scrim because both players essentially just constantly auto-attacked each other over and over and over until there was just a million kills in bot lane. But just off like deaths of the AD carry, constantly contesting every creep and not letting the other guy ever get any CS. It wasn't even the support zoning, it was just these guys going fucking crazy on some like chicken, like I'm willing to die and have no health if you want that CS. So I have always thought that style of play, if it works, is one of the hardest carry methods in League of Legends. Like, even junglers don't tend to be that abusive with how they gank for the mid laner and how he's always contesting the creeps. Some people sort of shake hands in mid lane, or some people just go, well, maybe Nitro's take the ganks and the ganks just go to the side lane or something. Like, this guy, he only saw one way to win the game, and that was to beat the guy in front of him, be so far ahead of the guy in front of him, and then when he moved on the map, he just beats everyone else and he'll take anyone in the team fight. Now, his body of work, by the way, is really impressive, even if it's slightly overrated. He did still have many, many, many years of being contender for best AD carry, at times contender for best LPL player, not as many times as you think, and he did have like a very solid body of work. It's just that, because he hasn't had that many years of like active play the last few years with the BLG comeback and the EDG comeback, they don't really count for me as him as a truly elite player who was fully in the game, putting up proper years of play. So you'll probably actually underestimate that if you take people like Ruler, guys, Ruler was in the World's Finals in 2016. He's actually now had a longer career with more epic years. Deft, Jackie Love, It's even get to the point where people like Viper are starting to get up there because Uzi hasn't been competing that much in the last few years. But he still has one of the largest bodies of work of an elite AD carry in a major region. And so, yeah, I think he deserves to be considered someone who was a very, very good AD carry, elite level, at times a very good or elite level player. Now, if you want the critiques, before we get to the historical part for the Hall of Legends, he was never as good in the LPL as people think. Even if you go to the 2018 year where he won both the splits, it wasn't some enormous difference from the past years. I actually think it was people elsewhere in his teams, people like the Carses of the world's impact, or Xiaohu changing how they played. Some of these players, him finally getting Ming was a big part of it. These are some of the reasons why. Now look, I will say, when he played like with Zero, that like Korean that was just there and couldn't even speak Chinese to him, yeah, that's nuts. If you don't know, this is going to hurt your feelings. You know, when he was in Royal Club, everyone at that tournament who was a pro and some of the best AD carry and bot lane players of all time told me Tabe, the support there, was one of the shittest players they've ever seen make the finals of like an international competition. They told me he might have been like one of the worst players in the main event and that everyone thinks Uzi just hard carried him to that World's Final. So I will say his 2 World's Finals runs, 2013, 2014, are extremely good because he was famous for getting this insane international buff, and his style of play was he just didn't give a fuck who his support was. But I don't think it's a coincidence. His only years where he's winning the trophies are 1 year of his career, 2018, when he wins MSI and he wins the 2 LPL splits. By the way, probably did also help having the Khan Longju there to choke in that MSI final. But that's the only year he actually picked up trophies. Now, I'm not a guy where trophies defines everything. I definitely don't think it should actually be what defines if you make a Hall of Legends, in my opinion. But I think it's relevant since everyone else in the fucking world cares about things like, who cares about stuff from the 2010 starring? I don't care about Froggen and when Perks used to be good. But then all your arguments for Uzi from that era, like, what is this? And why are you talking about things from 2013 if I can't reference someone in 2014? Like, what are we doing at this point in time? This is just bollocks. I know it's when it comes to Uzi and Faker, all of history just applies normally. But when it comes to anyone modern, like anyone old school who I like, all of a sudden, that's outdated. Who cares? That's it. They were playing against fucking plumbers back. It's all that shit again, isn't it? Then you've got to add in, he not only wasn't as good in the LPL, like if you don't know, by the way, he actually had a somewhat poor macro understanding. As I said, he could play through himself, but I always thought his macro understanding was a bit dodgy. He could definitely get caught in waves, get out of position sometimes, play too aggressive in lane. That's why when he swapped to mid lane, it was an actual fucking nightmare, the brief period when he did that, by the way. And he even ended up doing stupid shit like pick Vayne. He would play way too aggressive at times domestically. Look, it just worked when he did it at the couple of worlds you're thinking of. By the way, he had some worlds where it didn't work, by the way. And also, I will say, I actually think the biggest missed opportunity, you can say season 8, but I actually think part of that was his fault. I mean, his style forced them to play that approach instead of going to the solo lanes and play a little bit more supportive would probably have been the move to get through that tournament. So you're the favourite to win that one. The one that everyone forgets is Season 7. Season 7 Worlds, I think in the group stage they were the best team in the tournament, and he was really good. And I actually think if Faker didn't do that epic shit, it wasn't even the Faker series, by the way, against Misfits I was more impressed by. It was the Royal Never Give Up series. That one is nuts. The Galio plays he made in that series. Like, that was just, at the time, the GOAT player denying you a final. I think that RNG was the best team in that tournament, and I actually do think they would have won that final and been world champions in Season 7 if they'd have done so. But then again, maybe as a result, they've stuck with AMLXG and not got castles. Who knows what it would have done to history. But as well as being too aggressive, not as well good in terms of macro, just level of performance not as good in the LPL, I'll get to contrasting him soon, he was also, believe it or not, the opposite of what you think. Where because at Worlds, he was playing with like lesser players, or as I said, like scuffed bot lanes, and he was always against the elite Koreans, he was allowed to lose those games. As long as he looked good in the loss, you would go, well, that's not his fault. Here's what you don't know. When he was the favourite in many playoff series in the LPL against the other contenders and against, by the way, players at AD Carry and elsewhere on teams, you wouldn't give that much respect historically if I now showed you the names. He would routinely lose, and he was sometimes the reason why. This is a guy who very rarely in the series was going to give you 3 or 4 really elite level games without mistakes. I actually will even say there was times he was a bit of a playoff choker in the LPL. If you knew how many times this guy got to like a game 5 or was up 2-1 or was in position and it didn't happen, and he had to watch someone else sail off to be the Nami, Jackie Love, these players, Viper, fucking ruler. These people all won titles, by the way, on his watch, if you don't know. Mystic was even a pretty good player back then. He wasn't winning the title, admittedly. There was a lot of good AD carries back then, and he wasn't this, like, unique player you think he was relative to the LPL talent. And then lastly, as I said, I do think his style also cost him titles, even though it was the style that got him any of his titles and his accolades and produced the body of work and highlights that we all love watching. By the way, here's what's funny. You're going to think from this critique, if you're an idiot, your logic, if you're a fanboy, goes, I like him, so he's the best. If you say he's not the best, you must not like him. This is one of my favourite players to ever watch. I've told you, Dublin's one of my favourite players to ever watch. The problem I have is they're just not the best. Those two things don't correlate. I don't know why we have to pretend they do. So, let's now talk about the Hall of Legends issue. So first of all, one of the issues for me is the timing of Uzi being inducted into this Hall of Legends. Right? One of the problems you have is establishing the Hall of Legends in 2024, because we've already at that point in time, League of Legends came out in like beta or whatever in like 2009. I would say in esports it started to really start going like 2011, and 2012 is the first real year I consider like truly global esports, because you had Korea involved, you'd started to get China online, there was more servers elsewhere, you had not just the odd IEMs that were smaller, you had like Riot start to put more money, and then in season 3 they do LCS, it obviously goes to an even bigger level. For me, you think about like 12 or 13 years in making a Hall of Legends, you're already going to have massive problems with people arguing about who should go in. Because if you think about other sports, they've had their Hall of Fame for donkey's years. And so as a result, relative to that sport's length, which would be 40, 50, 60, 70, 100 years, League of Legends being 10 plus years is like going 100 years in football or 50 years in basketball, then making a Hall of Fame. Well, the problem you're going to have then is you're going to not only be tempted to put in the greatest player, because you're just picking from everyone who's retired at this point in time, but in doing so, you're probably going to miss the really old school players. So if I was to make tomorrow a basketball Hall of Fame, if I'm making it tomorrow, I would say the argument should actually be that even though Michael Jordan was the best player ever, we should start with the really old great players, almost go chronologically through the eras and pick the absolute best, most accomplished players of each of the eras, and then at the end, we'll have all the players in, and then we'll go year by year as people retire now. So the problem is, if you made a basketball Hall of Fame tomorrow, you probably shouldn't put Michael Jordan in first, and Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. You probably should actually put in, like, Wilt Chamberlain, Bob Cousy, Bob Pettit, these sorts of players, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. These would be the era of players that you'd be put Jerry West, Elgin Baylor, because you're going first with the all-time great players. Because if you don't, if you put in Michael Jordan and then Kobe, and then when LeBron retires in here, you put him in, and then you put Kevin Durant into you, what's going to happen is you're going to keep going. Then you put Larry Bird in there. You're never going to get back to them. You're never going to get back to Bob Cousy. You're never going to get back to Wilt Chip. You'll be too busy putting in these people now, and these people are more popular and more famous now, so they will always supersede those all-time great players. And that's what they've done with this Hall of Fame. And what's a bummer is they've done it the opposite approach. Even though they've got this 14, 15 years of history to go with, what they've done instead is they've put the best or the most important player first, which was Faker. And by the way, he is still active. He's not even a retired player. Now, I don't care about the fact that he's not retired. I don't think that's that big a deal, because the problem is a lot of people in esports aren't retired in that sense. And plus, I believe they even implied something like, if you still coach, they won't count you as retired or something. Seems kind of silly, because you're going to get Koreans, for example, and Chinese players play a million years as a result. You don't know, most of the Season 2, Season 3, Season 4 great players from Korea currently play, still back in the LCK, but as a coach. I should have said play, compete. Similarly, it didn't happen in the LPL. I mean, if you don't know, that guy fucking Zoom from Ginny, he just took over as coach in place of the fired CV Max. So if you're going to go by most important, well, that pisses me off too, because that wouldn't be Uzi second. So my issue here is this. Let's just put it this way. Uzi isn't the second most important or greatest player in the history of League of Legends. I don't even think he'd actually be top 5. Like, for me, he's probably a borderline top 10 player of all time. Again, that's going to shock people, because your opinion's outdated. Your opinion would be fire. If you said he's the second greatest player of all time, I wouldn't agree with you, but this is in end of 2018. If you say Uzi second greatest player of all time, I'd go, I don't agree, but I can see why you'd make that case. You do know 2018, we've had what, like, almost 7 years since then, so 6 and a bit years since then. Your opinion hasn't updated at all. People have had 6 years of play since then in a more advanced meta with bigger salaries and advanced. All that's gone on with Deft and Viper. No, they're never allowed to supersede Uzi because you have some really old opinion from at this point in time 7 years ago. That's what people are doing. They're taking a really established opinion and refusing to update it and move with the times, and they already didn't investigate how he was domestically. They acted like he was Nami or Deft domestically. He wasn't. He wasn't that player. He was amazing. By the way, along with Faker, these might be the two players that get the biggest bump in their level of play when they go internationally. Because even though Faker could play the same way domestically, in his latter years he hasn't. Domestically he's been way worse. But then internationally, especially at a Worlds, he always gets that little boost, that little buff, doesn't he? That's where Uzi is very unique in that sense. And obviously he was very influential for AD Carry. I get that. For that reason alone, you could put him in, even though he didn't actually invent a lot of the stuff, as I alluded to earlier, that people might give him credit for. So the problem is, first and foremost, people just don't watch the LPL. And even if they do, they don't have great memories for these things. A lot of people you might consider really legendary figures, I won't say who, have even told me before, I see why you'd invite me to make that content, but I can't actually really remember a lot of the stuff from the 2010s, for example. I'd have to go back and rewatch it. Whereas I have a memory where I remember these things, and I was writing the narratives at the time. So first of all, the international buff is relative to his play in the LPL, which wasn't God tier every single fucking split. Also, as I said, he was allowed to lose internationally because his teams were scuffed, or they were never in the number one teams coming in, except 2018, by the way, and maybe 2017, I'm not sure about that one. And also, China just at the time had never won Worlds. It wasn't a success. He won the second MSI with I don't even know if I count that first one because it was EDG and they had Deft and Koreans and they did that weird shit with Easy. Who I know that is a win for China, but for me spiritually, that's not the same as China taking over Korea. I think Koma gets the fucking assist for that one, and also the bot lane fucking in the game. If you ever go watch how Faker played on LeBlanc, so I think he also got away with not having to win in these tournaments. Domestically, there were many better players, including, by the way, at AD Carry. I just referenced some. Name, Wei Zhao at one point in time, he had a much shorter career. Jackie Love, by the way, is probably the greatest AD Carry to ever play in the LPL, if you don't know. Now, he has the opposite to Uzi. He's incredible domestically in any team, but he's fucking... I mean, he's just bollocks internationally, isn't he? Like ever since IG, he has entered a bunch of games, just looked lackluster, just fallen apart for inexplicable reasons. By the way, I actually think Uzi's name, which you notice I haven't said Uzi once, have I? The name pronunciation thing is almost a perfect filter for this topic because it actually shows how many Westerners have talked about this guy a million times and they're only thinking of Worlds and MSI. They didn't watch the LPL, where, if you don't know, there were certain years where you couldn't always get English commentary, or to watch it live, you had to watch through Chinese commentary, or if you ever watched, they used to have the equivalent of ProView, just different streams for each POV. They used to just host those on like Weibo or something back in the day, or QQ or whatever it was. If you ever watched those and you heard the Chinese commentators, spoiler, I do my research, they pronounce his name like Uzi or Uzi. That's how they've always said his name. And what happened was, early on, I think it was at Season 4 Worlds, Kobe, the commentator, just said to him, like, do you mind, what do you want to be called, like Uzi or Uzi? And Uzi, being polite, was just sort of like, yeah, you can call me either, but you can call me Uzi if you want. I think he even thought in English I'm supposed to say Uzi. But actually in China, they say Uzi. So I think that's a perfect filter because a lot of people essentially don't even know his real name because guess what? You didn't watch his real career. And before anyone goes, yeah, but Thorin, international play, especially Worlds, is the most important. I've said this a million times. Most important doesn't mean only important. And when you consider how small the sample size of how many games people play at Worlds is, if we only judge their careers off that, it's going to fuck the whole Hall of Fame and great players up. Because the joke is, Peanut wouldn't even be that great a player if we go off Worlds. But if you go off his whole career, domestic players probably 80 or 90% of your career, he's one of the best players ever, including a contender for best jungler to ever play the game. Even though he's never won Worlds, he hasn't even made it. Or I guess he was in that one final, wasn't he? Because he was in the final where Faker carried him there. So I actually think it's fucking nuts that people just ignore this aspect. Like, to me, this guy, if you watched him play, you would know he isn't this guy that's like front and centre of the players you must mention for the LPL. And then I'll just put this out there. The notion, and this is a really outdated take, the notion that he is the clear consensus, hands down, number 2 player of all time is a really old narrative. That is a narrative from 2014 to 2018, and it is 2025, my dude. That is a really dated narrative that has not aged well at all, by the way. Like, people like Rookie clear this guy in every respect. Every respect. And it's ridiculous. They are the people who are giga studs in the every season for years and years and years and years in a way he wasn't, and Clutch in a way he wasn't, etc. By the way, imagine, like I said earlier, I hinted at it, imagine doing that kind of a take for other roles, where you just take narratives from 2014 to 2018 and refuse to update them and ignore everyone who was great from 2019 onwards and act like all those old ones. So by that logic, by the way, like Diamond Procs, top 5 jungler of all time. Easy. Probably top 3. People like Smeb, Flame, they're still number 1. They can never be superseded because, what? Why are you changing the narrative? Why are you hating, bro? Why are you hating? Why can't you just celebrate them? Why does it matter what order they go in? Say the most disingenuous fucks of all time who melt down if you rate someone third who they think second. Or if you just say, I think the player you like isn't the absolute best. I mean, why you hate him? Why do you hate him? What's he ever done to you? Has he just fucked your whole grandma and your mum and your dad and your fucking and your girlfriend? Is that why you hate him? By the way, how did that age you, that reckless thing? You just hate him for no reason. Oh, here's the reasons why I don't like him. Here's what he's actually done, and I've shown you guys. What the hell? Now you're bullying him. That's who fans are, by the way. So put them to one side. He's not even close to the second best player of all time, in my opinion. Like, I'll run through the categories a bit like I did when Faker won those Fugazi esports awards. He's not the best LPL player. If you ask me who's the best LPL player ever, I'm going to give you names like Zhao Hu, he did it from 2 roles, by the way, Jackie Love, Clay Love, Mako. By the way, quick aside, where are all Uzi's MVPs, guys? He's been in the LPL a million years. Where are all his MVPs? Why do people like Rookie have all the MVPs? What's that all about, eh? Weird how that works, isn't it? He's even the most popular fucking player as well. He still didn't win it, because guess what? He wasn't the MVP, guys. There's even times in his teams where Zhao Hu was the MVP. That's just real. So I would say Jack Love, Clay Love, just for the accomplishments, I would immediately take him out the list, but I can see why Spawn actually did put him in there. Mako, these are players with unbelievable bodies of work in the LPL. Split after split after split, year after year after year being elite. By the way, 1 million All-Pros, MVP nods, best in their role. He's not the best Chinese player in League of Legends history. That would be probably Knight or Zhao Hu or Jackie Love, you get the point. He's not the best AD carry in League of Legends history. My first one would be Deft. Then I would probably go Ruler. I actually think the body of work of Viper isn't too... Remember, he's got a fucking Worlds and LPL and LCK. He's not that far, by the way, himself, and just won first stand from getting this conversation too, potentially over Uzi. I'll give Uzi it over Nami, Wei Zhao, because he played way more years and he had the international success, but I have to go put those names first for AD carry. And then in general, if I'm just doing names that come before Uzi and like a after Faker, who are the GOATs and should go the whole legends, right, it goes in this order. In terms of play, it'd be Rookie. In terms of play and accomplishments, it'd be Deft. In terms of like legacy and influence and accomplishments and play, but with a shorter time span, Matter. You could put in the aforementioned Mako. These are fucking cracked out players in the history of the game. If the argument, by the way, goes, because I've seen this already and it tilted me already, where people go, yeah, but people like, I mean, actually, Def did just technically retire. Yeah, but some of those players aren't retired. Yes, because Faker's retired, isn't he, you fucking dickhead? No, he isn't, is he? He is still today an active player. Your argument is fucking stupid and sounds like sophistry to convince other people of something you don't even believe is true. So obviously the main reason he is in isn't just influence, but it's popularity, isn't it? That's the main reason he is getting in. I want to explain a brief principle here I've explained many times in other games, and you'll get it immediately, which is his name is bigger than his actual game was relative to the best players to ever play League of Legends. So he has a bigger name, I'm sorry, than Deft, than Ruler, partly because he's Chinese, by the way, let's just be real. If Uzi clicked every single button and mouse the exact same way, but he was Korean, with the same accomplishments. Now look, if he was Korean, to be fair, to be an all-Korean team, maybe he'd have won more. I don't think actually he'd even be held in the same regard he is. I think it's because early on people thought China was a meme and they used to make fun of it and didn't think I actually do think they don't know how to play jungle and support the first couple of years. Took them a long time to get carry top laners, mid lane was a bit dodgy. It was mainly an AD carry region, and it was giant names like Wei Zhao, like Nami, like Uzi who were the big names. That's why people like Deft and Viper and all the rest went there and made their big names in the Ruler. That's just how you played the game over there. But the problem I have is Deft and Ruler are better AD carries historically and at their peaks than Uzi. They just don't have as big names and as big profile and the same charisma on camera, I would even say. They're a bit shy, those guys, aren't they? Then I'll give you the example from other games. If you want to go to StarCraft Brood War and Counter-Strike, two of my favourite all-time great esports games, there's a very similar phenomenon, which is that when you make a Hall of Fame and you go, which Counter-Strike 1.6 players am I putting in, they will always say Heaton's name before they say Potty's. Even though all the people I know who were the elite players of that era will tell you Potty was the better player than Heaton. I think so too. It's just Heaton had a more like bombastic, popular playing style and had a much bigger name and profile. And by the way, like Uzi, I would definitely still get in like a top 10, top 15 players, all, but you wouldn't be your first name in there. But popularity means he has to be. In StarCraft, the equivalent was Boxer. A lot of you don't know this. He wasn't even close to having the most championships. He only had like a couple of years he was really good. After that, he was like Faker now. He was like a legendary player hanging on trying to like win the odd one as a fluke at the end. And he didn't get it done. That's why he didn't get the golden mouse. Boxer's name is way bigger than Nada's. But Nardo was a better player head-to-head historically and could be the greatest player to ever play StarCraft. But he'll never get in first. He'll always be Boxer, Flat. He'll even probably be a J-Dong, by the way, before someone like Nardo. He just didn't have the same name. Neither did Potty in Counter-Strike. Now, in terms of influence, yes, that is a legit angle. If we're going off influence, that could be a great reason to put him in. But influence, in my opinion, can't make up for not actually being a better player. It can't just be influence alone, can it? Because then otherwise we'd have a lot... By that logic, unironically, the Bouse FFS should go into a Hall of Legends before, like, some boring... Odoamne, just a boring weak side top laner. But would that make any sense? No. He'd have to at least surely have, like, 95% of the playing career of Odoamne and then be influential, right? By that logic. Or fucking TF Blade or something, or by this logic, I guess for jungle, we should just put fucking Trick 2G in, right? It was way more influential than like some boring jungler like, I don't know, fucking Broxer or something like that. Like Smithy. So, the key thing here is, people will conflate liking a player, or them being very good, with them deserving to not only go to Hall of Fame, but go first. Essentially what it means, I like him more, so yeah, put him in, he has to go in. That's always been a problem, in my opinion. And people will use that logic, by the way, for double lift, for caps. Now, my problem there again is this just about popularity and influence and making money? Because if it is, forget the order of the greatest players of all time. That's not what we're doing. What we're doing is putting the most popular, greatest, and influential players in all regions, and then we're raising a load of money. We're taking a cut, you're taking a cut, and it's a cool item. If it's just a silly thing like that for aesthetic reasons and just for funsies, well, then you know what? Yeah, forget ruler. No, what we'll do is Faker, Uzi Eye, Double Lift, Bjergsen, Caps, maybe Perks, Maple. Yeah, these are the players that have to go. SOFM, these players will have to go in first. Carson, all these players will go in before Score and Chovy and fucking Nami and Wei Zhao and all those players. No. We have to put all those players in. But do you see how ridiculous that would be? Like putting Bjergsen and Doublelift or Caps in before putting Deft in. So, alright, to me, it can't just be about influence. And by the way, I'll just put this out there. Doublelift should only be in a Hall of Fame in the same way as Yao Ming gets to be in the NBA Hall of Fame. If you actually look at his numbers in his play, he isn't like a top.
What up?
I'm about to save your life. Are you ready?
Yeah, let me hear it, bro.
You need to play tanky on ADCs.
Listen, Dantas, listen, I'm not sober. This is not gonna work on me.
Hums, can I please draw a picture about Draven?
Yes, sure, go ahead.
Okay.
Let's see it.
So look. So this is Draven. Okay?
What is this? A potato?
No, it's Draven. Okay,
Draven,
so this is
awesome.
Draven. So what does Draven need in his laning phase? He needs lifesteal, right?
He needs AD. Do you know what his Q does?
Yes, but he doesn't need AD. He needs lifesteal.
No, he needs AD. Do you know how lifesteal works? You get more lifesteal based off how much damage you input.
But you also get more lifesteal based off the amount of lifesteal you build.
What? Yes, but you get more from your AD. And it works 10 times better with Draven because you're scaling with your AD with your Q.
Yes.
You need AD and lifesteal on Draven, so no matter what, you need BT.
The thing is, I agree with you, except for the fact that Bloodthirster doesn't work with crit builds.
No matter what you do, you need to build BT on Draven. You have to.
I disagree.
There is no reason to...
Wait, can I show you something? Look, MVP.
Dantas, you know I used to build this shit? I used to build Bruiser Draven. I still do. Some games it's good, some games it's not.
But I'm telling you, it's good every game.
No, because look. The Bruiser build, it works if you're against a team where you can't do auto attacks. Like, for example, when you're against like a fucking Braum, Nyla, or Braum, Nyla bot, and then they have like a fucking tank top, and then they have unkillable mid, unkillable jungle. Then you would go Bruiser Draven just to soak up HP, and you're not really trying to auto attack, you're just trying to just give a little cancer. Then you can build Bruiser Draven.
Yes.
Some games that works, some games it doesn't. I do it all the time. I tweeted that shit out like last season too. It works.
But do you want to hear what my problem is though with Bloodthirster Draven?
What?
So the problem with Bloodthirster that I found was that the problem is that when you go BT, and then you go, let's say LDR, and then you go Infinity Edge, then the problem is that when you do this build, once you get to 3 items, you're relying on critting to do damage. But the problem is that BT gives you no crit. So the problem
you don't need, but Draven needs BT no matter what. That's a problem in the marksman role in itself.
Not if you go Mercs him.
First thing about ADC, you're not supposed to get hit by CC in the first place if you're a good AC player. And if they have like a point and click, then you go cleanse.
Yeah, but that's the problem. But Hums, that's the problem is that you're saying that in order to be a good ADC player, you just need to play perfect. But that's not physically achievable. Do you see what I mean? And it's like, sure, you can be like, oh yeah, but look at Guma Yusi, right? But it's like, if you sit there and you actually play around the fact that you will get focused, bullshit will happen, you will get flash ulted by the cannon, and you just play for that to happen, then it puts you in a way better position than putting all your eggs in the crit basket and then getting shit on. You know what I mean?
You lost me there. Hold on, let me drink my coffee. Wallah, you lost me real quick. Let me drink coffee real quick.
Wait, what do you mean, Walla? Aren't you drinking some water? Oh no, you said coffee. Fuck. My bad. Look.
This does not matter.
Look.
What the fuck are you building? Why do you have Titanic, Hydra, Edge of Night, Mortal Reminder, IE? Let me see that game real quick.
Wait.
Open that game up real quick. You're playing against literally ADC and you're trying to say that this build works.
Wait, this one?
Yes, let me see the build pad. This
build was bad. This one.
You built BTIE and then what happened to your BT this game? What happened to your BT? Where'd your BT go? Why doesn't it show it?
I don't know.
Did you sell your BT this game?
I don't know, dude. I think so.
Why did you go Edge of Night here?
Because it makes you tanky and it gives you lethality.
Edge of Night doesn't give you any tankiness. What are you talking about?
250 health and a spell shield.
No. You're sick in the head. Why do you have second wind?
Because it's good for lane phase. It gives you the same value of like 2 entire health pots at like 3 minutes.
Okay, so if you wanted to play for lane phase, why don't you go Biscuit Cosmic? Plus, you don't need more help on... You do know Draven can never lose a 1v1 against any champion in the game?
Yeah, but this means I can 1v2.
You're not playing a 1v2. You can legit go fucking Absolute Gathering Storm. You have a Janna, so Janna's not going to... Make sure you're not going to die, correct? Just go Absolute Gathering, trust me. Just go Absolute Gathering, listen to me. Listen to your teacher. Go Absolute Gathering. This is stupid, build. Stop, cut this shit out. Absolute Gathering. Trust me, you don't need that bullshit.
Bro, why Absolute Gathering? I'm a hunter. I'm sorry.
Okay, but do you understand the ideology between like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need the second wind?
No, I still disagree with you.
How do you plan on ever dying against Ezreal Bard with the Janna?
Imagine you're playing an EU with the IGN, Hums ADC arc, okay? And you're playing with no delay every game. What's gonna happen?
Yes, you're gonna get camped, you're gonna get camped, you're gonna get focused, yada yada yada, but like you can never die in this lane.
I can, trust me.
But then that means you're bad.
Well, I mean, dude, even Faker, you know, like they were calling that guy Shaker a year ago, you know what I mean?
What are you doing?
Wait, look. Ha 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 ha. Alright, let's go. Wait, Hums, no, I actually
Go watch Invade, go watch Invade Raptor.
Hums, did you know
not there.
Hums, I actually made a discovery recently with this Draven skin.
Okay, what is it?
Doesn't he low-key look like a French file with like his face? 14? That's the age of consent in my country.
Bro, you're gonna have the French community on your ass. You're gonna have the French community on your ass. They don't play. They don't play, bro. You gotta be careful.
No, it's chill. I'm from Quebec.
Them K-Corp motherfuckers, they gonna attack you. You better apologize. Apologize to the K-Corp scene. Apologize.
Fuck K-Corp.
K-Corp, listen, I have no association with this.
Guys, K-Corp. Hums told me he hates K-Corp.
I love K-Corp. I love the French community. Thank you. Anyways, go behind the minions. Go behind the minions. Don't. You don't want to ever get outside of the mini wave against a fucking Ezreal, but like, what are you doing? Wait for your Janna. Okay, once you get double axes, you're gonna try to trade auto attacks against Ezreal, but staying behind the minion. Be in line with your Janna.
Bro, my Janna's fucking AFK.
You might want to start pinging her. She seems like she's AFK. No,
Fuck,
no, no.
I missed an axe. It's
No,
okay.
no, no. Don't ping her like that. Just ping push, ping push. She doesn't know what she's doing. Bless her heart. Ping. Stay behind the minions. How are you half HP already, Dante?
Because Hans, you're telling me to
Stand behind the minions. Stand behind the minions. What are you doing?
Okay.
Okay, just give the push. Give the push. Give that level 2, Dantes. Run. That level 2. No.
No,
Dantes, are you listening to me? Are you listening to me? This is not your fault, but like it's your fault. Go refill. Go refill. Lord have mercy. Listen, you need to stand behind the minions to not get hit by the Ezreal Qs. You need to start pinging your Janet to ping the push. She doesn't know what she's doing. The support doesn't know how you want to play, so you need to guide her. No, don't flame her. Now she's gonna look. Now she's gonna troll you. What do you mean no flame? You just called her NPC.
No,
she's
I
gonna get
didn't. Hums, you're making shit up.
Okay, try to shove the way fast because they just reset. Shove it. Shove. Ping shove.
Okay, I'll
ping
shove it in. I'll shove it in. I'll shove it in. Okay, I'm
Faster.
shoving it
Press
in.
W for attack speed. Press W. Q. Press Q. Double axes. You missed a Q axe. There you go. Fast, fast, faster, faster. Now back.
Back for what?
Longsword, because there's no point in staying.
Wait, shouldn't I get tier 1 boots so I can dodge easier?
No, you need longsword. I mean, that's your Janna fault for dying. Your Janna's a bit slow, bless her heart. Don't ping her. Stop pinging her. She's gonna troll. Look, she's trolling because of you now.
Alhamdulillah, this support.
Bless her heart, but like you kind of into level 1 too.
Yeah, bless her heart with a fucking tumor. That's what needs to be blessed with her heart.
No. Bless her heart. May Allah guide her. Say, may Allah guide her.
Yeah, may Allah guide the fucking tumor right to the fucking arteries.
No. Say, may Allah guide her so she gets some brain power. She doesn't know what she's doing. Bless her heart. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now just try to farm. Don't die. Whatever you do, don't get poked out. Don't get poked out. Just keep your axes up. Hit the wave. Hit the wave. Just look, she's roaming now because of you. You're annihilating 1v2 lane. Good shit, bro. This is why you shouldn't flame your support. She's not. Now she doesn't even want to play with you. Cause you kept flaming her.
And I mean, this is good for me. She's fucking worthless anyways. Now I get solo XP.
You're not wrong, to be fair. You're not wrong. Okay, just try to farm by staying behind the minions, but not to the point where Bart can stun you. You do not know how to last it, bro. You know Draven's the easiest champ to last it with early game.
Yeah, not when you're playing 1v2
Bro, you
without
just missed
second wind.
7 CS in a row.
Yeah, because I don't have second wind.
That does not provide you any value. You get higher chance AD with absolute focus. What are you doing?
Yeah, but imagine I had second wind, dude.
Report your support. Report your support. Report it. Don't forget to report. Just report it right now, bro. Go B and just report. You're gonna get dope.
Wait, fuck, but I need the cannon, dude.
You're not gonna get it. They're gonna dive you here.
I'm
gonna dive you.
Barrier.
No. Dantes, they're gonna dive you.
They won't.
They're silver. Lord have, they don't even dive you here. I swear they're silver. What are they doing? You're trolling. You're gonna die here if they. I bury you. What the fuck am I watching? This is some karalo.
Oh god.
What the fuck am I watching? I bury you.
Yeah, no.
Bro, just go B. Just go back. Just go back. What are you doing? You have 100 HP.
Alright. No, I can't afford Vamps up there. Well, I'm gonna say.
Oh my days.
We got Vamps up there.
You're trolling on purpose. Wallah, you are.
Dude, I'm not.
You're trolling on purpose. I know you are.
Hums.
You're not taking it seriously.
Hums,
No, you're not taking it seriously. Are you gonna take this shit seriously or not?
Alright,
I
fine,
said
I'll
go
walk
B. You
in.
go walk up with 100 HP.
Okay, I'm gonna lock in.
Fucking do 100 HP.
Okay.
What are you gonna do with 100 HP? What are you doing?
I will walk
Say
in.
go B 70 times.
Okay, 1 second. I need a report.
She's not cheating. You're gonna get that. That's. Why'd you type period? Why'd you make it mad formal? Just type period at the end of it. Just shove the lane because you're trying to get the wave in as soon as possible because they just reset. So you want to try to make them lose something and crash it, and then you can reset with a longsword. Shove it faster, bro. You're taking 10 years. I don't even know it's gonna crash anymore. Look for a reset. Look. When they reset, bro, think about it like this. Dantes, what are you gonna get from this plate? You could have reset with a longsword, right?
Yeah, but I could also maybe solo kill here.
No, you can't solo kill. You're not even listening to the coach. You're not listening to the coach.
Okay, wait, Hamza, I'll listen to you soon. Give me a second. Okay, if this was you, how would you 1v2 this?
You can't 1v2. You entered early. What the fuck am I watching? So you have both summoners up. You don't flash. You don't use Barry. You don't even know how to use your mechanics on your E. You don't trade on the Ezreal after him Eing in. You did nothing there. You just try to do the Harlem Shake over there. You just try to run.
Yeah, I guess you're not wrong.
I know I'm not wrong. What are you doing, bro?
Okay, but it's fine
Focus.
because now we can do this.
A bit too late, but you could have altered the way for the cannon because you're not really gonna use your R to kill them,
Wait,
right?
I think I can solo kill this.
No, you can't.
Maybe.
Perhaps if you got double axes, you can run at him. Just trade auto attacks. You need to trade auto attacks. You're not trading any auto attack. This is the shittiest movement I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck am I watching? You cancel like 2 autos, by the way.
I hate to be that guy.
Yeah, I'm queuing up for some league on my main.
No! Wait, Hamza. Okay, wait. Give me one more play. One more play chance. One more play chance.
This is ridiculous. I queued up on my main, but this is ridiculous. I said trade auto attacks, not all of him like that. You need to trade auto attacks to just run. You can't all in him like this. You're so behind.
Okay, this game.
The
Okay,
point
wait.
of having
This time,
okay,
listen. Hamza, I'm your slave. Tell me what to do. I'll obey.
The game's over. FF. That's it. Just FF. You trolled the
No,
whole
but
game. As well
we're only down 6 kills. We can still come back.
There's no coming back. You're playing Draven, not playing no fucking Jinx.
Master Hums, please give me a command.
That's kinky. I'm not gonna lie. That's just making me horny. Cut it out.
Hey, stop queuing up and I might hit you with a little crazier shit.
What is it?
Well, you're gonna have to stop queuing up to find out, aren't you?
I like that. You're teasing me.
All I'm gonna say is
Bard top, listen.
Okay.
Listen. Bard top. Try to trade auto attacks with your scepter. But don't all in. Don't all in. I said trade auto attacks.
Okay, that was a good trade.
Look, you see how you won that trade? You won that trade. Now you can heal up everything with the scepter. Keep doing that. But play around the minions so you don't get hit by the Q. If you don't get hit by the Q, you win the trade. That's not what I just said. I said play behind the minions. Play behind the minions. Dantes.
I'm sorry to give
No, what are you doing? What the fuck?
Dude, fuck! Dude, I'm being serious. It's because you're making me nervous. Like, I'm not even trolling.
You do the complete opposite of what I'm saying. Are you even listening? Is this shit even on?
No, it is, but it's
Just play behind the minions. You just got hit by 3 Qs in a row outside of the minions. How?
because I wasn't playing inside the minions.
So do that next time. This is the 7th time you did that. You did that shit.
It's a learning experience. I got you now. Now it's like sunken. Okay, what do I do now?
FF, bro. Go next. You're not winning this.
Hums, it's Vanessa. What should I do here?
Listen, just try to farm. Just get. Are you building the Merc skin build or are you building the BT build? At this point, bro, you could just build tank. Just try to be useful somehow. Now you build tank because you're useless.
Okay.
Bro, the way you walk and the way you pad is like so silver. Why do you move side to side like that as well? You have no movements.
No, but it's because I don't have second one.
That has nothing to do with your movements.
I mean, we can agree to disagree. Okay.
Just try to heal. Try to heal. Just get as much as you can, brother.
Okay. Ooh, bro, this Azrael's a Hade.
A what?
Isn't that what you said earlier?
What? A what? Say it again.
A Hade.
That's not Arabic.
Fuck. Wait, what's the word?
Just focus on your lane, bro.
Okay,
Focus
sorry.
on your lane.
I'm getting ganked.
No. That's it. But you do it earlier, you get to trade auto attack, and you probably kill the bard there. Just back out. They're gonna dive you. Back out. They're gonna dive you. Back out. You're dead.
Maybe not.
Dantes. Okay, look. You see the HP is low, right? The turret HP is low.
Yep.
Don't you think that the bard that's going around, he's gonna try to dive you? Does that not process?
That's actually a good point.
No, but do you think about shit like this, or do you just like ooga booga go in?
No, I just want to outplay the Ezreal there.
You can't outplay, bro. You're weak. You're 0-6. You could if you're strong, but you're not. You can't. Like this game is. I'm not gonna lie. This game is kind of Greek by your support. To be fair, but like there's things you could. There's a lot of things you can work on, bro. Why are you going bot? You're Ori's bot. Go mid.
Okay. Fuck! He's taking my wave. What do I do?
I mean, to be fair, if I'm the jungle and I see my ADC 0-6, I'm taking your wave too.
Yeah.
I don't even blame him. You're griefing.
I'll give you some other stuff you can take, big boy.
Look at the map. Look at the map. Look at the map. What the fuck was that? Oh. No, don't go. Just go. Maybe just loop. Don't go. Just go mid. Go mid. No, don't ping. You're not strong. Go mid. I'm not gonna lie, Dantes, he bitching you, bro. He just eat in front of you. That's disrespectful. That's really disrespectful. He just eat in front of you. Dodge it.
Okay, wait, so... Fuck. Wait, I got this shit, though. You're gonna see. He's about to fucking learn respect.
Bro. Okay, just don't get hit by Q. You can possibly even survive just getting the CS. Don't get hit by Q. Good. You could... Oh, my days. Try to throw your axes side to side if you don't need to go backwards. You know where your axes drop wherever you're looking at after you auto?
Oh, really? Wait, it's after where you look at?
I'm pretty sure. I don't even know. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Get the wave. You can farm safe. You're under tier 2.
Oh.
They're taking all your CS, bro. You're playing Salvation Army Draven at this point.
Salvation Army, but every time I look at you, it's Salvation Army.
That was terrible. that was terrible. FF, Joe, hey, yes. This one's game over. FF,
wait.
Say go next. No, FF, yes, say yes. It's pointless. Don't waste time. He plays Jen, he got Dante's ADC. Bless his heart. He's not playing Jen anymore.
Bro, that... Hums.
He was trolling. I'm not gonna lie, he was trolling, but like at the same time, you could do a lot better.
Yeah, but it's because I didn't have second wind.
No, second wind does not change. Do you know how second wind works? How does it work? You did less damage than your Janna was roaming.
Yeah, because I was getting dove.
You did less damage than your Janna, and she was roaming the whole game. She wasn't even in lane.
Yeah, exactly. Because she was hitting people and I was hitting minions.
And you still had 80 CS at 16 minutes.
Yeah, because I was getting dove in zone.
Yeah, because you just didn't have no fucking movement. The way you're trading, the way you're moving.
Agree to disagree.
Wait, are you supposed to hide? Are you hiding your screen? Because I'm not.
No.
You're gonna get Q sniped.
I'm not.
Okay.
Wait,
listen, if you're Q sniping Dantes, do not ban Draven. The guy, he has the gold Draven at best. You want a free one on enemy team, just don't ban it, I promise you. If you're on his team, you might need to ban it.
Wait, dude, it's all my fault I had to play against the Bard tunnels.
No. Okay, this game, Dantes, I'm gonna let you play whatever you want, and I'm just sitting back and I'm just let you do your thing, because you're not listening to me.
But what if I promise to listen?
No, you have a listening skill of a fucking 2-year-old. Bless your heart. My Make-A-Wish. You know what I mean? You're like a Make-A-Wish. I did my charity for the year. Feel good out here.
Wait, Hums, would it motivate you to be a better coach if I did a girl voice?
No, that doesn't change shit.
Wait, what's your name? What's your, like, actual name?
This is my actual name.
No, like, your real name.
It's legit Hums, but the way you say it's Hamza.
No, like the name you were born with.
Hamza, that's my name, Hums. That's how you say it in English, it's Hums. But like the way you say it's supposed to say it's Hamza.
My name's Charlotte. It's nice to meet you.
You need to cut this shit out. Let's go back to your building talk again. Let's go back to your building bullshit, okay?
Okay.
Well, let's take it back to the workshop real quick.
Okay.
I want you to explain to me your thought process with your whole build. Cause you haven't told me like your whole build. You just only told me Merc Scimitar. So what you're saying is you want to go Merc Scimitar because...
Wait, you're actually willing to give my build a chance? Like you're actually willing to listen?
Well, that's because like you obviously failed at what I was trying to explain to you.
Listen, so Draven has the highest base AD in the game. 24 scales with base AD. So means that Draven benefits...
So you build Scepter just for the lane, sit on it, and then just build Triforce first item?
Exactly. Yes.
You know that's literally what I built last season before they nerfed Triforce. Yep. They had to nerf it because of it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't really work. It doesn't really work now after they nerfed it.
But it
works some games. Okay, let me see history real quick. Open your history again.
Okay. Look at this.
Okay, let's go through it one by one. Okay.
Okay.
Jace, Hecarim, Fizz, Ezreal, Bard.
Yes.
Do you think you can get autos off this game? Hecarim, you could probably get autos off, maybe.
But it's not about getting autos off. It's the fact that I'm gonna get
it is about
every fight by the Hecarim by probably the Jace and the Fizz. So I need to have the survivability from Tabby so I
You
can...
have Janna. You have Janna to peel you.
Yeah, but dude, what if she's bad?
Sure, but that's like saying a right play that went wrong is just meta game. You can't really think like that. That's just wrong. If she plays it good, then the play is good.
But if I do my thing that minimizes problems and maximizes solutions, right? Then it makes sense. You know what I mean?
No, it does not make sense because your solution is not better than my solution.
But we're not talking about Lucian. We're talking about Draven.
I said, oh my god, cut this fucking punch shit.
Sorry.
You're not free.
Okay, my bad. Okay.
You win this matchup. It's very easy for you. There's no way you lose this, by the way. How are you gonna play it?
If the enemy gets too close, I'm gonna auto attack them, and if not, then I'm gonna auto attack the minions.
I'm talking about with your support.
Oh, okay.
Go into lane. Go into lane. Go into lane. Walk with the minions so you don't get hit by Mantra Q. You're probably gonna get hit by Mantra Q in the bush. Okay, she's not in the bush. Start your Q already.
So this is how I always play lane. I walk up and I their mouths.
Good auto. Very good. Okay, that 4-shot might have been bad if he autoed you. That was too risky right there. If he has 4-shot, don't trade autos. Stand behind the minions against Mantra. Hit the wave. Just hit the wave. Try to get level 2. Don't give him level 2. That's it. Okay, now that's it. You got level 2. Keep the wave there. Let's get the CS. Okay, after this wave, we're gonna go ward at Tribush. You see the Zed at Raptors, right? Press tab. Okay, he did 16 camps, so
he's
just did
clearing
his
bot.
top side. He's clearing down bot. So now you need to go ward to try bush after pushing this. Try to push this, then look for a ward. You need to fix the wave state for your Nautilus to go in. How do you get hit? No. No. Go ward. You're trading. No.
No way, dude.
No. You have cancer. Wallah, you have cancer. You're legit walking into the fucking turret. You don't even go ward the tribe. I said after the fucking wave, go ward.
Yeah, no, you did say that. It's okay.
And then you walk into the turret. Bro, this is ridiculous. Hello.
Yeah, no, you're right.
You have second wind as well. If you want to all in like this, why don't you go bone plate or some shit?
Because the problem with bone plating is that, like, the issue that you're gonna find is that they just bait it out and then it's unplayable.
Dante's that one student that he's just unteachable. I swear to God. He's that one student that just throws spitballs and start making a ruckus. You're that one student that I put the tape on the outside.
Wait,
you just don't listen.
Wait,
you're not listening.
Wait, you know how I know I tilted you? You just used the word ruckus.
I did not use the word ruckus. I didn't even know that was a word.
You did!
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did! You just said creating a ruckus!
He's that one student that just throws spitballs and start making a ruckus. Did I use that? I swear I don't remember. I have amnesia. Anyways, focus on the lane. Get the videos. I don't remember chat. Did I say that? I swear I don't remember.
Okay.
The way you CS is crazy. I swear it is.
Why?
You just don't know how to CS. It's the easiest champion to CS on. Yeah,
but it's because I prioritize getting kill pressure over CS.
I like that. But you can do both. Okay, now play back. Don't push too fast. Play up the hooks.
We'll take it nice and slow.
You want to walk out of the W and then go back in. Okay, you're half HP, Dantes.
Yep, but it's okay. I have second wind.
Your second wind does not give you 1,000 HP back. Look what second wind does. Look how much HP you gain from that.
I just got 10. Make it 15.
That's not even a small percentage of an auto. Okay, not bad. I like that step back. Good trade. No. Back out, Terry.
Okay.
Put it in reverse. Don't get hit by the Q. Hit the wave. Listen. I said no more. Let the Nautilus fish. Okay, you can only go. Okay, that's good. There you go. You got his Q. Zed is gonna be bot lane. Go ward.
Dude, what if he's already bot and I die?
He can't. You just saw him, but now he's gonna be bot. You can't ward now. It's too late. Every second counts. You have your Hecarim here. Be careful. The Zed is gonna be there. Don't do no stupid shit.
Okay.
No, ping. You need to ping. He doesn't know. Mochi Bochi don't know. Not him. The bush. Ping the Zed's here.
I'm sorry.
You don't know how to ping.
Bro, you're the guy that innovated the bait ping. What do you mean I don't know how to ping?
Yes, but you're not pinging the right way. What the fuck are you pinging? You're pinging him, question mark. He's confused. You're confusing him. Ping the bush.
Okay.
No, that's blue ping. You're guiding him. The danger ping. Danger. Danger ping. Danger. There's danger.
I'm very overwhelmed. Give me a second.
Lord have mercy. You don't even know how to ping in your jungle. Not him. Not him.
Give me a second. No.
Just listen. He's gonna kill you. Oh, okay. It's good. Barrier. You ordered a minion. Dantes. No. You're stinky. I swear to God, you're stinky. No. You stink, bro.
No, it's fine.
Go BF, bro. Cut this shit out. Go BF.
No.
Oh Lord, have
Because BF doesn't build into anything this game. Okay, Hums, I have an idea.
I swear I can grab a silver player in the chat. He plays better than me. You don't know how to play Draven. Don't play it.
Dude, I have a 61% win rate.
You're playing with Teletubbies. Or are you doing this on purpose?
Doing what?
I think I have an idea for you. Somebody gave a nice idea. I think you need to be part of the Handless community and just play a mage bot. That's the only way to get Challenger. I swear. I'm not joking you. No. You want to get Challenger? You're not gonna play any ADC. There's no respect if you play mage's bot. But listen, if you want to do it just for bragging rights, you got it. Bot lane, yada. Play a mage at this point.
You're gonna see my Draven, Vayne, and Twitch are unironically like 700 LP level right now.
No. Who told you this lie?
Myself.
We need to kill him. No. You're schizophrenic. Don't walk up to the queue. Lord have mercy.
Dude, it's because you're overwhelming me.
No, I'm not. You're confused. You're really confused. You don't listen to me. Stay away from the bush. Stay away from the minions. Like, hey, I'm fucking you up, Dantes.
No, he's not. Wait. What the fuck?
You see what you just experienced? I've experienced that like 70 times this game alone. Look for ult. Maybe look. What the fuck are you? Lord, are you seeing things? La hawla quwwata illa billah.
Honestly, that's worth though. Hums, we get a 4-man bot.
Dante's your Vayne build is legit so crazy. I actually have fun playing ADC.
You mean to tell me? I just heard that donation. So you gently gaslighted your silver community. Now they died. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of. No. You gaslight these silver donkeys to make them do your silver.
I didn't gaslight shit.
You managed to gaslight the silver fucking stinkers to build your shitty ass build. You're a piece of shit. I know what you're doing. But these dickheads walking around doing that stinky ass build and make that ass think Dantes is right.
My Vayne build is broken.
Listen to the guy. You need reformation therapy. Don't believe in this bullshit. Don't listen to this building shit. It does not work.
The only therapy you're gonna need is fucking conversion therapy. After I sit here and I convert you into fucking Training Force Merc Sim 1v9 every game. Can you take a big sip? My bad, bro. Oh! Wait, did you see that?
Kite it out. There you go. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Okay, not bad. We forced the Zed bot there, so I'll take it.
The Zed's there. Don't fight. Be careful. Dodge WEQ. Trade on the Zed. Nice. Barrier into the turret, Dantes. Into the turret.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Don't let him die. You could have saved them there. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
No, I can't have. Let's be real.
You could have saved them. You could have walked up, buried it. You knew he was gonna die to that.
Hums. No.
Poor Mochi Bochi.
Mochi Bochi. But Mochi Bochi sure
didn't know
vaulted.
he's landing with a Make-A-Wish. Bless his heart. Shove the way, then reset. Another thing I like to do when I want to shove the wave is auto all three of them and then E and then one shots to wave.
Really?
Yeah, you could have just did that. It would have been a lot quicker, so you know, it's like you save 2 more auto attacks.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Wait, Hums, do you know that if you're playing Draven and you auto ult through the backlines and then you E them in 1 shots away?
This is not gonna work on me, Dantes.
What's not gonna work on you?
This doesn't. I can hear the smirking in your voice. You can't rage bait the rage bait master. You can't. It doesn't work like this.
Yeah, the rage bait master that gaslit his audience into building butters on Draven. Checks out.
Ah, I see. Okay, do you know how your ultimate works with the passive?
Yes.
Okay, how does it work?
So if I use my ult and wait 1 second. So if I
Spit it out, Timmy.
Right! If I use my ult and the
Bro, you have the worst movements I've ever seen in my entire life. You threw your asses to Jahannam. Oh my God, you could have killed him there too. Go in, Dantes. There you go, bro. There you go. You could. Oh my. Oh. Q. That's the last one. You got it. Happy feet. Happy. Oh. That shit was so garbage. Dantes, you could have got a double kill right there. That's how broken Draven is as well.
yeah, but the problem is that my jungler didn't get bot.
Somebody just said from your chat, he isn't this bad usually. Trust me. Is that so?
Yeah, it's because you're stressing me out, dude.
How am I stressing you out?
Because you're telling me to do things that go against what I do.
Okay, how about this? I'm gonna let you do what you gotta do, and I'm gonna just be the spectator, yeah?
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Just let me know. I like that auto attack with the Triforce trade. I like that a lot. Ooh, I like that. Do more. Oh, you never mind. You see, I can see that you had the fundamentals of the auto attack trading with the Triforce. I like that though. We need to see more of that in the lane though.
That's what I'm saying. If I wasn't getting camped, imagine how crazy it would be.
So you're saying because you got camped, this is why you're 0-4, 0-5. I see. Okay, what's the next item, Dantes? Oh, you're going Merc Skim too. They don't have that much hard CC on the enemy team though, Dantes.
Gen Root, Karma Root, Renekton, Stun.
You will never be able to get hit by the CC if you space correctly. The only one that would Merc Skim would be useful against was the Renekton W, but that's like you're never going to be in range of him. He's very telepathic.
Wait, he's what?
Very telepathic. Isn't that what you say when it's like it's very obvious what they're gonna do?
No, telepathic means he can read minds.
Oh, so what do you call the thing when it's like very like you know what's gonna happen?
Predictable.
Yeah. You got no movements. What the fuck? Oh.
I mean, that was almost clean though. You gotta admit.
So you see how you eat ults?
Yeah.
That's a lot of big mistake that Draven players do. You're eating and then you're ulting and then you're basically pushing them away from your ultimate. Okay. Or your ultimate to the spot where you know your E is gonna land and gonna push them to. You know what I mean? Because you eat and ult at the same spot.
Yes.
That's a tough one right there.
So you tell me that it's like if my E puts them north, I need to ult north.
Yes.
And if it puts them east, I need to ult east.
Yes.
And if it puts them south, I ult south.
Correct.
And if it ults them west, I ult west.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, watch this. I'm gonna seal. Oh, fuck.
Hit the Jhin. Never mind, don't. Let him die. Let Mochi Bochi die. Press E for him. A bit too late. Get the karma. Get the karma. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I like it. I like it. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. I like it. I like that. I like that. The aggression, the passion.
That's what I'm telling you. I think I'm better than like 95% of Draven players.
You think so?
Yeah.
Bless your heart. You're kind of delusional, but that's good to be delusional to an extent. I see the way you shove, like you're not pressing W enough because you're getting the procs. You can just one-shot the waves.
Hums, can I ask you a question?
Hit me.
Why does everyone always say your nickname is the Black Hammer?
They never say that.
Bro, I've heard that a lot.
No, they never say that.
Dude, I've heard that more times than I can count.
Swear. They be saying that?
Yeah.
They lying.
No, dude, I've been hearing it. Why do they call it that?
I mean, it's cause like it's like I'm brown on top, right? But like down there is icy black. I don't know why. They leaking my name.
True.
My shit's a different color down there. I don't know why. I think it's not getting enough sunlight.
Wait, do you not tan it?
No.
Oh, maybe that's why.
You tan your.
What else are you supposed to do at the public park? Sorry. No, I'm kidding. In game. Alright.
I don't know this guy. I don't know this. I swear I don't know this. This guy's I don't know him. I don't know this. I don't know him. This guy's an offender.
Alright, that's it.
Don, I thought so before you started this shit. I thought you could easily get the master because any challenger player can get the masters easily on any role.
Yeah.
But like I'm starting to think like masters might be too hard for you.
I disagree.
What makes you think that?
Not the fact that I have a 60+% win rate, 1v9 every game.
You're 1v9 every game.
Yeah, this game I just got unlucky because I got camped.
You didn't get camped, Dantes.
I mean, Hums, listen, if you want to be delusional when I'm not in call, you can, but when I'm here to fact check you, like it's different.
Oh. Okay, see how your build does not. You didn't even. You can see in the future. Okay. Say Bismillah, say Bismillah, say Bismillah, say Bismillah. No, you did it. You threw it too. You said it late. Now you said it late. You said it late.
We just play on this dragon and then we can play for soul. Think about how much more I've done than the Jin this game.
Press tap.
Wait.
Press Q. No.
Nice. Alright, look.
You said you done more than the Jin this game?
Yeah, because he got camped and he's not doing anything with his lead. Whereas I'm exerting pressure and forcing Renekton ult. Can I explain to you how League of Legends works and why my playstyle is actually broken?
This is not broken, Dantes. You're breaking the game. You're fucking up the win rates on everything. This is good. This is good. You're making Draven gonna get buffed. I like it.
No. But
Keep this shit up.
No. I'm saying that my playstyle in ADC is broken.
No. You know what's sad? Once I heard that donation about the donation or sub when somebody said the Vayne build, wallah, my heart sank. You managed to gaslight that poor guy.
No, Hums, listen.
No. Like you starting a cult. You starting a cult of and that's bad.
Hums.
The blind leading the blind.
Hums, listen, please.
No, this is bad. This is bad, Dantes. Be better, bro. Don't do this.
Hums. Every game there's one autistic that doesn't want to win. If you're the autistic, but you do want to win, then you flick the switch at 30 minutes, you 1v9, and you will win more games because of it.
I'm confused.
So essentially, listen.
Dantes, you know what you do? You say like a whole bunch of bullshit and you just confuse the other person. They just say, yeah. Like, I don't know what the fuck you be saying. Let's see the damage. Hit him one time with the axe. 207, 91, 172, 91. So you did 91 damage on the highest base AD champion in the game. Oh, Lord have mercy. Merc Scimitar with the movement speed. I like that. Dantes, okay, let's think about this real quick. So the guy has no tank items, right? And he has 140 armor.
He has Tabby.
That's just based off tabbies, right?
Yep.
That's broken, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but doesn't that also indicate that your build does no damage too? 91 damage is crazy.
I would do no damage no matter what build I do, but at least mine gives me survivability.
No, you probably would have done like 300 damage by now if you had like BTIE or BT LDR.
Respectfully disagree.
Why is that?
Because you're wrong.
The mathematician mathematics, you would do way more damage.
Hums.
You can kill her, run at her. 100, 330, oh. 351, okay, not bad. Run at her, Dantas.
Wait.
Throw your axes forward, don't be scared. Let your nuts hang. Okay, not here. Go Baron. You guys have Baron.
Okay.
Press W. Get your Sheen procs with this build. You want to press... Oh, kite him out. Oh, what the fuck? Lord have mercy. Lock screen demon. Okay. Hit him with it, Dantas. There you go.
Oh! That's a fucking Draven demon, kid! Watch and learn!
You just did a whole lot of nothing to screen. You lock screen.
Dude, Hums. I don't know why you're laughing. I really don't know what was funny.
Bro, you just lock screen the whole fucking fight. You auto attack the Renekton once and press hard. And you lock. What the fuck did you do there? Let's be real here. You did a whole lot of bullshit. They had to have SEAL Team 6 on your team to carry you. Anyways, what's the next plan? What do you think? Let me hear it. Talk to me, Dantas. What's the plan?
So I know what I could do is I could actually split push top, because I can apply pressure there. And since I don't do too much in team fights, it could actually be really good for our team. Okay,
I kind of like that idea. Okay. All right, you're applying a little bit of pressure in the side lanes.
Yep.
Okay, you got this. You have mercy for the stun. Auto kite. Kiting skills of a toddler. Press, yo. This is the latest. Kite. No. Oh. We need to practice kiting.
Please show him the
You kited like a fucking silver player, I swear to God.
How?
You just kept, you looked at him, gave him a kiss, and just walked away. You didn't even throw a single auto attack. You just kept running.
I autoed 100 times. What?
No, you didn't.
Hums, you're gaslighting.
Are you serious?
Yes, I literally autoed him every time I could.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did, Hums.
Bro, you missed every auto.
Hums, I did.
You know what you did, bro. You know what you did, Kite. Good shit, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. And we got results, and I will get a free kill on him. Easy as fuck, boy.
You had the Project Ash NA kiting right there. I'm not gonna lie, that shit was clean.
Challenger kiting, baby.
Exactly. I like that. Lord have mercy.
Look at that. Another game, another free win, another bot gap. Easy as fuck.
Okay, what's the next item? What's the cloth armor building into?
After thinking about it, I'm probably gonna do Dead Man's next item.
Dead Man's. I see. I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, because I get more movement speed.
No, I like that. It does. You know, Dead Man's actually broken on Draven, unironically.
Yeah, I know. Because you have the highest base AD in the game.
Yeah, I like that. It's a good item.
That's what I'm saying. You're starting to like it more. You see what I mean?
No, brother, I've told you the Bruiser build works, but it's situational.
It's not, bro. I'm telling you, if you start doing this build, you'd realize how broken it is.
Oh my god.
Hums. Oh.
You know what? Just for you, but when we're done with this, I'm gonna do the build just for you. Okay? Just you need to text me the whole build. I'll limit test it myself. I swear I will.
All right. Perfect.
Dantas, we're lock screening. We need to like unlock.
I can't unlock, bro. I'm locked in.
Talk to him, Socrates. Press Q. Just run. You're not gonna win. What the fuck are we merc skimming? Oh no. Oh heavens. Kite him out. Let me see the kite. Okay, just run. Never mind. Put in reverse, Terry. Reverse.
Close. Actually, not bad. Can you explain your Twitch chatter? Indigenous comment.
What did he say? Let me see. Yo, Hams, can you wish a happy birthday to my brother Jay? He's on the spectrum, but he's really motivated by your racism to grind his way to platinum. Motivated by my racism. I like that. That's one of mine right there.
Bro, all I'm gonna say is bot fucking diff this game. GG easy. Because building tanky made it so that they focus me every fight and they still lose. That's why it's so good.
So you did 22k damage in a 40-minute game. You did 22k damage in a 40-minute game.
Okay, let's look at damage taken.
Dantes, hover over that real quick. Okay, that's actually not that bad though.
Yeah,
That's
literally double of Jin.
But you did 20k damage.
What's your point?
You might as well just build a bruiser or some build
Bro,
play like bruiser ADC.
Hans, I tanked more damage than my fucking support, bro. Come on. That was a fucking 1v9 performance. Call me Kobe the way I'm generational. So now are you down to actually learn from me?
Yeah. How about you coach me this game? You know what I mean?
Oh, you want?
No, I don't want to make you. I don't want to make you like anxious. I want you to do what Dantes does.
Oh, smart.
Since you just carried that game, let me see what your full potential at.
Guys, everyone watching, this is how I know Hums is a smart player. Because Hums only has a 58% hit on Draven, and he sees me, who has a fucking 60, so he learns from me. That's how you know Hums is a challenger player. Because he learns from the players that have better win rates. Respect, Hums.
Yes, Dantes. Yes.
Oh, I think he's ready. Okay, guys, everyone listen. As a lot of you might know, we actually had a thing where we got coached by Karasmai for 5 games, and we called it the Caning arc. What if I told you guys today it's time for the new arc? The Jin training arc. And there's no better Jin player that we could possibly ask to help us achieve our goal of becoming the best Jin player, except I keep it Taco. Alright, it's getting a call.
Yo.
Okay, I'm gonna explain to you how this is gonna work. Alright, are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so the way this works is simple. I'm gonna run you through an entire game of my thought process, and I'm just gonna tell you everything that I'm thinking and doing. You're just gonna sit there, you can mute, and you're just gonna take notes, and then after the first game, we're gonna have 3 games where you live coach me and you tell me exactly what I do, and then I'm forced to listen to you, and then on the last game, I do the same thing I'm doing on the first game, and we see if I actually learned or improved. Alright?
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
So, this game I'm going to be running Fleet. I go Resolve secondary every game because I think Resolve is just broken as fuck. We could have went Cleanse for the Thresh Hook, but I thought it'd be better to go Barrier, just because it helps our 2v2 as well. My runes are always like standard. On Jin I've been going Fleet into Triumph, and then I go Bloodline with Coup de Grace. And then afterwards, secondary runes will just switch, but it's always like Resolve secondary. So, I know that you can go Ghost. Like Ghost, Cleanse, and Barrier I think are the 3 options you can go, but yeah, this game I just thought that Barrier would probably be better because it helps like match the Jin and, or match the Twitch and stuff like that. So starting items, I'm going to be going Doran's Blade. If we were playing into like a crazy poke lane, I would also consider doing Doran's Shield too. I don't think we did that, so we're just going to do Doran's Blade here. And then now we'll just run to lane and we should be good. Alright, so level 1 we'll just like hover over here so that we don't get late invaded. I know that into a certain... Oh, fuck. Wait. I win these. Oh! I know that into certain lanes, like, if you're playing with a Valkaz, or if you're playing with, like, a fucking, like, a poke or some shit like that, support, like, Lux or something, you can also afford to go, W start. That we can do, like, W shit. But this game, I don't think I'm gonna bother. I'm just gonna go, like, Q start since it's not me. Alright, so now what I'll do is I won't walk up too far because we don't have our Nami and I feel like we would just lose level 1 anyways. So, probably gonna be doing, just gonna be waiting for her and then we'll wait for our minion wave to come in. I'm gonna walk over here, see if I can maybe get an auto attack on one of them. Okay. I want to use my 4th shot to poke. Nice. So what I'll do is I'll just walk over here. If Thresh walks up too far again, you can look for a kill on him. Alright, so we'll set this minion. I don't want to bother using my Q right now on the wave, and the only reason why is because, like, I don't think it would do too much. Since there's only, like, 1 minion that could be killed. Like, I think it's only worth using your Q if you actually want to, like, shove in really hard or something. Alright, perfect. So hold on to this 4th shot. Try to go for a 4th shot on oh, fuck. Nice. Alright, good trade. So we trade flashes. That's actually nice. And then after that, what we can do is we can just play for the wave. So now what I'll do is I'll just like prep this CS over there. And reason why is because I can just do this. Ooh! Nice! So now we queue him for the execute, and now I hold on to my lasso so I can KS. Easy as fuck. Perfect.
Honestly, that's perfect because every kill belongs to you as a Jhin player. So I like to see that.
True. Alright, good. So we're doing something right. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset. We're going to get BF sword so I can rush my rush the Infinity Edge, and then we're good. Okay. So I'll just do this. So I just want to cover both sides. That's how I view Hizzy. Like, you just want to cover both sides. Okay, nice. Not bad.
You know, the funny thing is, watching you play Jhin, you don't play him like an ADC, you play him like a champion.
True.
Because, like most Challenger, Grandmaster, Master players, they're all ADC players, they're not Jhin players, and they won't use the trap at all. They're, like, brain dead.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Because you could use it, like in this game, you could use it to find the Twitch when he's invis and track him.
Yeah, exactly.
You can use it to set up TP plays. You can use it as wards. You can use it as, like, cutoffs.
Okay.
And then if they're, like, Giga stunned, you can just put it on top of them, and it does, like, a fuck ton of damage.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. So then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try to set up all the CS so that we can take it. And then what I'm going to do is before I reset here, I'm just going to throw out, like, a few more traps. So that's the thing, I feel like if you're setting on any traps before you reset, you should just always throw them out. And the reason why is because if you do, yeah, it just makes it so it goes on CD and then you can...
When you walk, yeah, because when you walk in lane, you get 2 back.
Yep, exactly. So now what I'll do is I'll use both my E's here, so I can guard if they walk back into lane. Because I don't think we can contest that, but if I make it so that... Oh, I can pressure him here.
Wait, can I give you a suggestion that's like a cheat code against Twitch? Or do I save that for later?
Save it for later, save it for later.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna just write it down on the note.
Alright, gotcha. Oh, fuck him. Okay. No. Worth! Okay, that's good. Oh, fuck. Okay, perfect. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get 2 on boots and I'll be good. Alright, we got this shit. No, we got this shit, I'm telling you. It's okay. Alright, perfect. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now...
Nice try.
Yep. Alright, perfect. So now I'm just gonna wait for Twitch to come back to lane and I'm gonna shit in his fucking mouth. Okay, so we see Thresh is mid, so... Okay, so we know Twitch is invis. Alright, so I'm gonna try to get another play because I see that Thresh is top right now. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll just set all this up to get killed by my fucking bullshit, and then we're good. Perfect, so he gets flash. Nice. Alright, so now what I'll do is I'll just play to shove this wave in, and then after I do, I'll just play for my reset. I mean, I could actually stay though. If I don't use any mana on the wave, then I should have mana for one ability, which would probably kill Twitch. Okay, so now I have enough for IE. So I'm just gonna get that, and then we'll be good. And then next item, we go Titanic Hydra. So we're gonna be doing the Juggernaut Jhin build this game, Taco. You ready for it?
Yeah, I'm very familiar with the Titanic Hydra interaction.
Okay.
I wrote it. I wrote it as like an option in my guide when the interaction first came out. I was like, yeah, this is probably never gonna be actually that great for you, but like, if you ever wanted to like double shoot, like fucking shoot someone with the auto attacks, like it's a fun gimmick.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
But then now you're doing it as not a gimmick, and then I'm getting DMs like, "Yo, how's this build? Is this good?" And I'm like, I don't think it's like terrible, but probably not like meta. But like, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
The thing that's like really good about Jhin is that you could literally build anything and you'll still do decent because he's like a very stats like base stats base champion, right?
Yep.
Like his Q, W, E, R, 4th shot, autos, everything just scales with time no matter what item you build as long as it's not AP. So you could go half tank, half AD and you can still like shit on people.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
You know, one thing I'll let you try if you play against Draven at some point is that I'm gonna tell you if you want to try the Randons rush build on Jhin. You basically go randoms, and then you get double kills bot against Draven and his support.
I have cancer. Okay,
So
that's
really
actually fine.
good.
Yeah, but that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so now what I do is I'll actually sell on a Ruby Crystal so we can start building our Titanic Hydra. Alright, so I have my ult up.
Twitch is worth more gold now, so it's chill.
Yeah, we can scale. So looks like they're probably gonna be fighting on Diana here. Nice. Fucking bitch.
Let's go!
Alright. I have to be careful now, because if I'm not, then Twitch just comes in saying I die. Alright, so I'm not going to walk up, because I don't feel like dying to Twitch. What I'll actually do is I'll ping my Shaker to come up.
Alternatively, you could just overextend for farm, die to Twitch, and then just complain about how ADC's garbage.
Okay, it's not a bad idea.
Alright,
Okay.
this is the part where you complain about how ADC's weak.
Actually, no, instead I'll say that's worth, because he's slow pushing into us, so we get good lane state, and I get my giant spot. That's good for me.
I like this next level gaslighting.
It's not.
It's
We're
like
gonna scale.
it's like self-positive like mental attitude through gaslighting.
But it's gonna be good, trust. Like, you're gonna see it's gonna pan out for us in the end. I'm pretty sure I just got unlucky, right?
So I wrote notes for like the first 10 minutes,
Okay.
and then after that, I was like, I'm not gonna write all that shit after the minute 10 because that's where everything kind of just like went downhill.
Yeah.
But there is a good amount of stuff that you could be doing better. I'll keep it like that. There's a good amount.
What is it?
First, Summoner Spell could be better here. So, for example, Barrier is good against Bursts. You have Bursts. Twitch doesn't have Bursts. He has, like, the autos and then the E, right? And the E comes over time. So, what you want to do is that you want to take Exhaust. That way, when he Rs and then, you know, drags out everything for his E, he's exhausted the entire time.
Okay.
And he's just not going to do that much damage. Even if he has more items than you, as long as you have some damage and you get the exhaust off, you're going to win the 1v1. Especially if you try to time it with his E, right?
Yep.
And then the second thing is that I want you to be more aggressive, especially like level 2. You were doing pretty good with aggression, but Thresh was like out of position and he was marked. And if you W him, Nami can bubble level 2, and then you guys can get like half of his HP off and then maybe sums. And then if he's low and, you know, he's feeling like super safe now, then that makes it easier to punish and poke the Twitch and then kill one of them or both of them. Spacing is really good in lane. You had really good trap usage. The only thing I would say for the traps is that you could put it deeper into the enemy jungle to track their jungler more. You can land your W more often if you aim at the feet and use the corners to your advantage more. Let me see. Oh yeah, Q the minions at the back of the tower, like the 3 range minions, because usually the enemy hugs that wave because they're trying to like be back from you. But if you just Q them, it's like free poke over time.
Okay, so I should always use my Qs on the range, not the melees?
Yeah. Like if they're under tower, because they'll bounce to them and you'll get just free poke over time. And then you miss a kill on Twitch minute 10 where he lived on like 50 HP because he 4th shot then Q'd, but if you Q then 4th shot, he dies there. For everything from like minute 10 to like minute 30, you know, you have to like die less and you have to like kill more basically.
Okay, so die less, kill more, and then last hit better farm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I guess I can tell you how to do that better once we're in game.
Yeah, because that's the thing is that I feel like what's gonna help me a lot is just having you like life coach, and the reason why is because when you tell me like, okay, walk up here, do this, do that, it's gonna help in some more of like a thing of, oh, okay, this is what I'm supposed to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, what about the build though?
The build, I mean, obviously it could be better, but I think it's playable. Like, unironically, like, I know some people think it's, like, complete dog shit, and I'm not even joking when I say playable, because I'm the type of guy where, you know, back when I was playing more, right, I'll, like, be between Grandmasters or Challenger, and I'll play against a Draven one-trick, right? Because I'm a thinker. So I'm like, okay, what's the best way to beat Draven in lane? Because building damage won't guarantee me to win, right?
Yeah.
And I'm very stubborn. I don't like losing to anyone in lane. So my brain was like, build Randons. Randons makes it so Draven does no damage. And since Jhin has really nice base damage, as long as you die slower than he dies first. So I'll just like build Randons, and then my support and team will flame me. And then, you know, my support will leave my lane. And then I'm 1v2, and then I'll get a double kill and live on like half HP, and then my team's typing like, what the fuck, how did that work? I'm like, dude, let me cook, right?
Yeah.
So with Jhin, you can be really creative because of the fact that you have so much base damage in your kit. Or like if I'm going mid lane and I'm playing against like a brain dead assassin, like an AP assassin, I'll just rush Maw, Merc, some other bullshit, and then just perma win the 1v1s. And people at the start are like, you know, that's... But it's
I have a question though.
Yeah.
So, do you think it would be better to go Infinity Edge into Titanic, or would it maybe be better to go Titanic Hydra into Sundered Sky, then you get LDR and Infinity Edge?
So I think for your build, if you're playing against squishy ADCs, you want to go damage first and then tank, because you want to like snowball hard. The only times I go tank first is if the enemy is so brain dead by design that they just do more damage than me and I don't have a choice, right?
Okay, gotcha. And also, for the runes, how are these runes?
I like the first part. For the other one, I don't think he'd benefit that much from unflinching or second wind.
Well, do you know the reason why? It's because it got buffed recently. I don't know if you saw what the buffs are.
No, I did not. What are the buffs?
So, pretty much what happens is, anytime you get CC'd, including slowed, you get 10 armor magic resist for 2 seconds. So it just makes it so you have a guaranteed like 10 armor MR anytime the enemy ever fights you.
I don't know if it helps you that much, like in the grand scheme of things.
Okay,
I'd rather go like Gathering Storm, Absolute Focus, or if you're gonna go Resolve Tree, you go the one that gives you scaling HP. So you go like Overgrowth and then Conditioning. Yeah. I like those to resolve.
Alright, correct.
And then, to that one guy in chat saying building Randons into Bloodthirster Draven will definitely work, the whole thing is that he doesn't build Bloodthirster because you kill him 5 times in lane.
No, I'm telling you, it's because these people, they don't know how to think outside the box, that's why.
I feel like it's just because most people aren't used to Jhin winning lane.
Yeah.
And like being aggro, but like all the really good Jhin players, they just win lane like 90% of the time because you're supposed to play like a lane bully, and most people don't play like a lane bully, so they just like don't think about the possibility of
max
like,
range
oh,
farm
the
with
enemy's
W like they're
overrun.
fucking Ezreal.
Yeah. You're not supposed to do that, but most people do that.
So, what do we do versus Shaco?
Yeah.
What would you do, Sure?
So you're gonna take Q right now, and then you could get red trinket like level 3, level 4, level 5-ish, but for now you don't want red trinket. The whole goal of Caitlyn to beat you is that she has to shove and poke you, but as long as you spam your Q, she can't do that, which means you automatically win. So you're basically just gonna be poking with Q, trying to poke Shaco whenever he's like out of position too.
So
and when they're low, because they have no heals, you just all in.
do I just use my Qs instantly, or should I wait until the minions are low?
We'll see what the position of like where they're positioned. Oh shit. Okay, Q. Yeah. All in. All in to Caitlyn.
Yep, we got this
Fucking
shit easy.
Yep. You can all in this guy too, by the way.
Yep.
Just make sure to move your back. Yep. Barrier. Look behind you. Look behind
I
you.
have cancer.
No!
I have cancer. I have cancer.
Yeah, cause I was like predicting the backstab, and then if he doesn't backstab you, you auto 4-shot, boom, kill, double kill.
Yeah. No, it's okay though. That's actually good for us.
No, yeah, like this is not bad. Like it's unironically chill.
Yep. They have no sums.
Could
We're
be
good now.
better, but yeah.
So as soon as I get into lane, you want me to instantly start queuing these minions, right?
Not right now. You have the wave building up, but whenever they get close to the minions, you want to queue, yeah. Because you want them to bounce. So like right now, queue the range minions to the left. Let it bounce on Caitlyn. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
And one trick you could do is that if you autoed the low HP after the bounce, it does more damage to Caitlyn. As long as the minions die before the bounce, it counts as extra damage.
Okay.
So after you queued and the first minion was like 1 auto, if you auto that, then the Q does like 25% extra damage to Caitlyn. And then if it hits all of them and all of them die, it does like double damage. Or a little bit more than double damage technically. Oh, you should queue the trap instead.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You're chill. You're chill.
Ooh!
Nice 4-shot. This guy might be a fucking lunatic, so he might like jump on you again to suicide.
I was gonna say.
This one, as long as you shove and then recall and spend your gold, you're chill. Just 4-shot and then Q. Yeah. Put trap and then recall. Yo, W him. W.
Got his ass!
Nice!
Okay, wait.
I don't know if you can kill him, bro. Caitlyn's gonna show up. You could Q the range minions in the back. It's probably not gonna bounce.
I have cancer.
You do, but just run, bro. Okay, get ready to time the backstab and 4-shot him in the fucking face. Okay, just run. The jungler's probably... Nope. Jungler's top. Bro,
Do we have to say?
Dude. No, you don't have to say.
Are you sure?
Yes, bro, yes.
Okay.
The Shaco's just gonna fucking trade 1 for 1 and you're gonna lose the whole wave.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
You want to skip your E and get it at level 4 and you get your Q level 3.
Okay, so QWQE.
Yeah, because your Q just double damage in like level 1 to level 2, so you always want to skip E.
Gotcha.
2 challengers to beat gold players, bro. Sometimes the gold players are better than the challenger players because the challenger players are thinking too much and being safe. But then the gold players, because they're not thinking that much, they just do shit and then they like win.
It's like when the gold players win in ARAM.
Talk too down on them, bro. Don't talk down on the gold players.
Alright, so I think I'll just like hover on top of the trap side place, right?
You wanna put that trap in that bush instead, and then you wanna yeah, cause it's Shaco. We're trying to get vision of Shaco right now. Also, that W should be aimed it a little bit lower because of the camera angle.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's one thing about Jin W. It's like you wanna like consider the camera angle because that'll make it easier to land the W too.
Gotcha.
Q here. They're walking forward. Q. Yeah, because like sometimes they'll walk forward, like matching their minion wave, and then if you just like move back immediately, Q, it bounces and it catches him off guard. Okay, run. Yeah. There's Shaco. You can maybe hit him when he comes out of invis. Okay. Q the ranged minion if they get close. High key refillable looks good here.
Yeah, we could look into that. Unless I have enough for... Oh, wait.
Yep. he's dead.
Ooh, nice!
You should be okay. You need to flash away, yeah. Caitlyn can finish the job, just be sure to W this. Oh, never mind. Lux is the GOAT.
Perfect.
Okay, use your trap on the ranged minions to clear it faster. Yeah.
Alright.
And then Q. Q. Yeah. Because you'll clear like 3 seconds faster.
Okay.
You're fine.
Oh no.
Ooh, never mind. Yeah.
Dude!
You did the nice guy thing of like helping your support when you should have let her die, sadly.
Yeah. Oh, dude, but it's because like, I saw Vi was coming
like
in.
a good person.
Yeah. No, it's because I saw Vi coming in, and if he didn't hit 6, I would have gotten slowed, so it would have been fine.
Yeah. He's invoiced a Taco Diamond ADC Jin player? Bro, why you gotta do me dirty like that?
They don't get it.
Grandmasters.
Yeah.
Sometimes Challenger, but usually just hard suck Grandmasters.
Yeah, no, because I would play against you a lot. Back when you actually like did play the game.
No, yeah. Then I have like videos of playing in Challenger Grandmasters all the time. Ooh, this is looking good. Just careful with the Shaco, he's gonna be annoying, but you should all in easily. W, alt. Oh, it's fine.
Oh, fuck.
It's fine, this guy's Zad.
Fucking bitch! Alright,
she's taking all the kills.
Alright, so now we gotta play it and then we reset.
You should reset. You can put a trap and then, like, recall.
Oh, okay. Alright, so then I'll just get cloak and then run back to lane.
And one thing you could also do is just like all in 1v1 for a trade, and then she runs away with low HP, and then you give her false hope that she's gonna survive, and then you just gun her down with the ulti, and you can take your time. Yeah, like go in now. Yeah. W, sidestep.
No, I got this shit, don't worry.
Alt. Oh, you know.
I mean, that's actually good for us, though.
On the wound, but like, exhaust there would have like made that 10 times easier, and you just like win by auto attacking and standing still. But even without the exhaust, if you just sidestep, go for the trade, and then R, that also would have worked as well.
Okay. I don't have the damage with my W to kill here, do I?
Not anymore. She leveled up.
Wait, I have an idea.
You can probably go from the side. Just walk forward. Yeah. Left. Yeah. Auto the minion for speed. Yeah. Auto Q.
Nice!
I love how when you screamed, I can barely hear it because your mic like it lowers it.
No, that was actually smart though, autoing the minion for the fleet speed.
Yep. That's one thing people don't realize. Like, when they nerf the healing for fleet, that's fine because you're only going for movement speed for Jhin.
Okay.
Like, movement speed makes you
Oh shit.
way stronger. Yeah, you probably die here.
That's fine though.
Should've said flash, but it's okay.
Yeah, because now I get a cloth armor.
What are we buying cloth armor for?
Tabby.
Oh, is that part of the build too, not swiftness? It is good against auto attackers, but movement speed is like the most OP stat on Jhin because it's his weakness. So it lets you kite people like crazy, chase them down like crazy, sidestep, dodge every skill shot, and then in turn that actually makes you tankier because now you're taking way less damage because you're like dodging and kiting and being out of range, right?
Yeah. Okay.
But if you wanted to go just for like, yeah, I don't care about that shit, I just want to have a lot of tanky stats like a baller, then like, yeah, you could build it. R? Ooh! Nice!
Ooh! Yeah. No, like normally I do go Swifties, but I think this game it's okay. Is this good to like use my E's here preemptively to clear the way faster?
Yes, that's what I do. And most high-low ADCs do not do that.
Okay.
I know chat's like I'm feeding into his ego, but like you guys don't understand how much I shit talk ADC mains on my stream because they'll like not use their brains at all and they just right click and farm. And I'm like, no wonder I beat you guys in lane every game because you guys aren't thinking. You're just like farming and kiting and relying on like peel all the time, like pussies.
Literal facts.
So I see him doing things that I don't see other like people do in high elo because they don't think about that. They don't think like, oh, I should trap here to get vision. I should trap here to wave clear. I should trap here for a TP flank. I should trap here to track the invis, right?
Yep.
ADC players will like just focus on kiting and off their mechanics, but not actually thinking outside of that.
True. And that's why I'm doing all these like tank builds to show them that like it's not the role that's weak. It's their mentality and their approach to the game.
You win or you have your lane impacted by the support. I think that's pretty much the only thing I think about it being weak. Like if your support's brain dead, your chances of winning lane are lower, but it's not 0. Or like if your support's really good, your chances of winning are like almost guaranteed.
Yep. No, I see what you mean. Should I walk up to help my team or farm?
I need to look. Yeah, you just farm. Yeah, trade here for sure. But don't go in the bush. Put a ward there. Put a ward. Put a ward. Or is it on cooldown?
That's it.
Yeah. Auto him. Auto him. Yeah, make him respect you. And then if Caitlyn's still here, you can maybe try to poke her and alter. Look at Shaco. 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 Okay.
Should we be looking to go mid?
Yeah. After this wave clear, you want to go mid.
Okay, so do we just look on this fight now? Like at this stage of the game, should I just be farming or
help them? You win this, or you can at least get a kill easy.
Nice.
Okay, look at Kassadin. Look at Kassadin. Fuck him up if he jumps on Lux. Oh, Jesus! This Yi and Soraka combo.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but like Yi and Soraka combos are really good against tank Jhin. Usually the counter to pumps like that is that you do so much burst damage as an assassin Jhin that they just like die.
We'll just hope for the best and Lux gets a crazy Q and then we win.
Good shit.
Alright, nice.
Yeah, you just trap this shit, clear it, and then you go for the tower. Move. Yeah, you can still take the wave. Take the wave fast. He's rotating. Just run. Right side. Right side. Yeah. Y'all let her die.
Oh
Up.
god. Wait, this actually... Wait, this looks good though.
Oh, yeah. It's a decent bait. Just keep hiding. Move back. Keep hiding. Okay, you win. All in.
Nice! Perfect.
Look top. You can help. See if you can clean up anything here.
Okay.
Boom. Nice! Let's go, bro!
Easy. Perfect. Alright, so now get Hydra.
It's fun. All in.
I'm trying to care.
Nice.
Soraka's free. You can time your W. Oh, fuck. W this guy.
Ooh.
If you're a bit faster, you get the kill and you live. This is practice.
No, exactly. I mean, listen, compared to last game, it's looking a little better already.
Oh, yeah, it's way better.
The way that I see it, bro, we're only on game 2 out of 5. You know, it's like we're actually going places right now. Out of base, should I be running mid? Like, where would you be walking here?
I would be telling Lux to not take the wave, but it's too late. But right now, I would like go mid and farm. But one thing I want you to do, which I notice I have to keep telling you to do, but it's better if I just tell you so you can do it on your own and it's faster, is that when you're farming, you want to keep looking at like both lanes because Jin is a good rotator where it's like, oh, if you see a fight about to happen or happening, you just rotate quickly and then you win the fight from like long range or you clean up everything.
Yep. Okay.
Kassadin's mid, back off, back off, back off, back off. Like rotate to the river. Yeah, you gotta kite this. You win this. Barrier, barrier, barrier. Nice.
Fucking shit on him. Perfect.
Yeah, stay mid for sure. Caitlyn's top, and then it's only Soraka, so you can take the tower. And if Soraka shows up, you just run. Q, 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 minion. Yeah, you always want to be doing something while you're reloading.
Okay.
For efficiency. Yeah, you can go for one more. One more push. Soraka's still down, so rotate bot and sniper in the head with the ulti.
JFK simulator right now. Easy.
Okay. Okay, no.
Yeah,
Don't
same
go,
looking
don't
good.
go. Vi's trolling. Just put traps down. Try to help. And he's gonna stun, and then you have to turn. Oh god, Annie, you fucking bitch. If you really love cocaine, you would've went in.
Okay. Well, my Titanic Hydra combo actually got us a kill, so that's not bad.
Like, I don't think your teammates realize that if someone gets stunned, you're gonna one-shot like 1 or 2 people. I like MR here, if you have any way to fit it in your builds.
It's because I'm gonna go blood
hold
mail.
hold tab. MR would help to 1v1 Kassadin, but I feel like as long as you're playing with CC, you don't need it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Q the trap. Or the little thingy, yeah. Oh god. W and all in? Never mind. You can do damage though. Yeah. Q. Get ready to ult. Like far range. W someone and then ult. It's fine. Ult. Full. Go in. All in. You hit the invis target. Go.
Oh, nice.
You hit Shaco on invis. W to Shaco.
Oh, it just
It's a little
expired.
bit late. Yeah. Kassadin's there. You're getting baited, bro. It's really fine if they win that.
Yep.
Nice.
That's what we're looking for.
Oh, they're tilted, bro. Look, she's getting died to minions.
Nice.
She's getting died to minions. Oh, she died to minions. Let's go.
Nice. Okay, we're good now. Now we're good.
Yeah,
now
tell
we're
them
in a
the
good spot.
Baron. Tell them the Baron. They're probably smart enough to do Baron, but put a trap in the tri-bush for the bottom left. Bottom. By the way, you could go that way too, but you get it like a better angle in the middle that way.
Yeah.
And then you go back to farming, because when you put it in the middle in that part of the tri-bush, it means like if anyone ever shows up to gank you while you're farming, you're safe, right? Like look, like Yi, see?
Yep.
You went on your trap, so you know Yi's gonna try to like fucking kill you.
Gotcha.
But like that's like why it's so good. It basically protects you from like anyone ever disturbing you when you're farming.
Yeah. So you got the
Stay with your
fucking
team on the right side. Stay on the right side. Like move to the river, because there's like potential fight. Yeah, see, they're gonna go for Kassadin, and then Shaco might be there, or it might just be solo Kassadin. In which case, you just help by following up.
Nice.
Yeah, and then you go mid. Hit him, smack him up. Time it with the buy.
Oh, what the
W,
fuck?
W, Soraka.
Got him!
Okay, that works. Hurts. Don't be afraid.
Okay.
W. Nice. Bit dirty, but it works.
Good.
Get ready to W. Nice.
A barrier.
W. Fine, it
Nice!
works. Help her. You win. Auto. Let's go. It's only it's Shaco actually. He can actually fuck you up if he wants.
All right, I got my Sunlit Sky now.
R. Wait, no. Just all in here. Yep. All in the E.
Got his ass.
Yes. Put a bullet in the middle of his skull, bro.
Yep.
Good shit.
Fucking.
Now you guys in.
Not too fucking shabby, Taco.
Taco, be honest, is he trolling or no? So trolling in my head is doing something that like you're not gonna win with no matter how good you do it, right? But this build is playable, so in my head it's just like it's just for fun. Like you're not gonna throw the game, but you're not like useless either. But you're not gonna instantly win every game 100%, right?
Yeah,
So to me, I don't see it as trolling.
exactly.
Is it like
you're saying it's
suboptimal?
viable?
Yes.
Wait, what do you
Is it
mean
viable? Yes.
suboptimal?
Is it suboptimal? Yes. Is it meta? No. Is it troll? No.
Dude, it's not suboptimal.
Definitely improve the more on knowing when to all in and when to back off.
Okay.
You're better at landing W's, but like when I say hit Soraka, you just whiff, but then it hits Yi anyway. So it's like I can't complain about that, but also like there's gonna be a time where when you whiff, you don't accidentally hit someone, right? But the W's are fine. Alts is better than last game. I want to see you look at the other lanes. So if you're top, look at like mid and bot, or if you're mid, look at top and bot, so you can rotate more to clean up like fights or help people engage or make a pick.
So more like map awareness.
Yeah, map awareness.
Okay. Alright, 1 second, hold on.
then-
Give me a second.
You're good. This is build working high elo. His build realistically probably works until low masters. But like if he uses his build every game in diamond, it's gonna take time to get out of diamond compared to just building a normal build and then you just skyrocket out of diamond immediately.
Alright, I'm back. So last thing I
is
heard
that-
was when you were talking about like looking at different lanes.
Yeah, map awareness.
Okay.
Rotate more. And then put traps more when you farm in lanes, because there were a couple times you almost died because someone was like trying to flank you.
Okay.
So in order to keep yourself safe farming alone mid to late game, you just put traps in like these areas that people will rotate to flank you from, and then you're protected.
So you're saying it's like obviously landing abilities is a big one, but it's also about like map awareness needs a lot of work too, and I think also like my trading, right? Like how I play the lane phase.
Yeah.
Okay. And then also taking exhaust more often too, instead of just barrier.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay, Taco, this is what we're gonna do this game, okay? This game, you're gonna treat me like I'm you, alright? And if it's actually good to go lethality build, you tell me to go lethality, I'll do everything you say. You ready?
Wait, so you want to go a normal build this game?
If you think it's better, then you tell me to do it.
Okay, yeah. I'm down.
Alright,
So like
perfect.
right now, the way Jin builds work is if lethality is good, it is the best build, but it's also the hardest to win with, and it requires the most skill because you need to land every skill shot, which is why even when lethality is really good, most of the players just go crit because they're bad at landing skill shots, even high elo players.
Yeah.
So crit is like the middle ground of like, yeah, you do damage and you're good at kiting and you land your skill shot sometimes. And then tank Jin is like pure stat check. You have base damage in your abilities, but you just like want to walk up to people, tank everything, and murder them, which is like less skill than the other two. But I like to go tank when I want to counter someone, like an assassin or like a Draven, because it pisses them off.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, Randon works against Zeri too because it counters her Q hard. But I feel like Zeri and Vayne are so weak in lane, you can just go crit or lethality to really abuse them. I only go like tank Jin when tank is like the best counter, basically.
Yeah. Yep, makes sense. Okay, so versus Lucian Thresh. Thoughts?
For sure, exhausts. I kind of yeah, keep things the same for this one. Because I think if I tell you go lethality against Lucian Thresh, you're gonna get one shot too much. Because Lucian is like the number 2 counter to Jhin.
Okay, wait, she's
So
not going. Wait, should I go Ghost Barrier? Ghost Barrier.
Stay with exhausts. Fuck her. Exhausts. Exhausts. The only thing that matters is you, not your support.
True.
If they're not gonna change, you leave him. Because this fucking dumbass is not gonna exhaust Lucian when he needs to be exhausted, and then you're both gonna die.
Okay. Makes sense. No, now we're gonna fucking shun him. Okay, Doran's Blade or Ring?
So if you go Doran's Ring, you're gonna be spam poking and playing like on the more passive side. If you go Doran's Blade, you're gonna be like super aggro. So it really depends how you want to approach the lane.
I want to fucking be aggressive as shit. I want to fucking shit in their mouth.
Yeah, you go Doran's Blade here then.
I want to shit in their mouth until they're in their pants, Taco. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't really know what to say about that, honestly. Oh yeah, fuck him up. If Lucian walks up, yeah.
Oh,
There's no hook. He gets hooked soon, careful. He wants to be aggro against Lucian Thresh. Isn't that a bad idea? If you are subpar with Jhin, yes. But if you really want to, like, hold your ground as a Jhin player, you have to understand that every lane is winnable.
okay.
And you just have to play better than them.
True.
And that's how you win lane like 95% of the time as Jhin. Trade, auto, and then 4th shot. But careful with the hook. Just be mindful of the hook.
Yeah, that's why I'm like hanging back a little bit here.
So the thing is, even if it's a Lucian or a Draven, usually they're bad players. And then you can just abuse this.
Okay, so here you're saying like cue the
Lucian and
back line,
Draven.
right?
Yeah. If you queued it the other way, it would have bounced to Lucian.
Okay.
But basically, like, people who play Draven and Lucian win more. Like, obviously, they're usually good players, but also they win more because they're playing against really bad ADCs that never punish them. But if a Draven or a Lucian player plays against a good player that knows how to, like, auto-space and abuse and punish trading patterns, like, Jhin just shits on them easy. Like, why do you think Tyler 1 bans, like, Jhin all the time, even though he mains Draven, and that's a favorable matchup? It's because he got tilted when I, like, fucking played Jhin against him. It's like a mental block for like, Draven players. You should W there, like, when they're stuck in the corner. And then you can queue 4th shot here.
I'm a
4th shot?
I didn't even use my 4th shot.
It's fine.
Fuck!
It's learning. We're learning. It's about learning, you know?
Yep, you're right.
You can W there. Yeah, to cancel the recall. I think you just recall and buy a longsword. Nothing to do here anymore.
Are you sure I'd get a longsword? Longsword doesn't build into anything. Wouldn't it be better to get tier 1 boots?
Oh yeah, get tier 1 boots in that case.
Alright.
Also, just to tell you about like the ripple effect, it's like if you had killed the Lucian there, the Lulu wouldn't have died, even though like it is technically her fault. But the way I look at like playing ADCs, like if you make no mistakes and you kill the enemy's dead and they can't kill your dumbass teammates, right?
True.
So that's something to think about. Like, oh, if you didn't make that mistake and let Lucian live on like 1 HP, then they don't like turn around and kill her. Oh, you should have walked forward and 4-shot there, by the way.
Okay.
Because his combo was down. He, like Jin just shits on them easy. Like, why do you think Tyler 1 bans like Jin all the time, even though he mains Draven and that's a favorable matchup? It's because he got tilted when I like fucking played Jin against him. It's like a mental block for like Draven players. You should W there, like when they're stuck in the corner, and then you can Q 4-shot here.
I'm a
4-shot.
I didn't even use my 4th shot.
It's fine. It's fine.
Fuck!
It's learning. We're learning. It's about learning, you know.
Yep, you're right.
You can W there. Yeah, to cancel the recall. I think you just recall and buy a longsword. Nothing to do here anymore.
Are you sure I'd get a longsword? Longsword doesn't build into anything. Wouldn't it be better to get tier 1 boots?
Oh yeah, get tier 1 boots in that case.
Alright.
Also, just to tell you about like the ripple effect, it's like if you had killed the Lucian there, the Lulu wouldn't have died, even though like it is technically her fault. But the way I look at like playing ADCs, like if you make no mistakes and you kill the enemy's dead and they can't kill your dumbass teammates, right?
True.
So that's something to think about. Like, oh, if you didn't make that mistake and let Lucian live on like 1 HP, then they don't like turn around and kill her. Oh, you should have walked forward and 4-shot there, by the way.
Okay.
Because his combo was didn't make that mistake and let Lucian live on like 1 HP, then they don't like turn around and kill her. Oh, you should have walked forward and 4-shot there, by the way.
Okay.
Because his combo was down, he didn't really have anything to auto you with, and he had a 4-shot and he was running away. So if you just walk forward and 4-shot him, that's just free poke. Ooh, this might be good. Throw a W if you can. Nah, back off, back off. Yeah, just run. Run, run. Don't even auto. Yeah, because you autoed, now you're getting slowed. You have to all in. Try to get a return kill. If you had longsword, he dies there.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's why my brain subconsciously said go longsword, because that extra AD makes like a difference in lane. Yeah. Even if it does delay shit. Oh no, Lulu, what are you doing? So for perspective, like, Lucian is the number like 2 counter to Jin, and then Tristana's number 1, Draven's number 3, and then Silver's number 4.
Okay.
So like this is supposed to be a hard matchup.
Should I just throw out random E's to poke?
Not to poke, but just to like for safety. So like, you can put. Oh, careful! He's gonna try to flay you, but you can 4-shot here for poke. Yeah, a good poke, bro. Ooh, I don't know about going that deep. The problem is they're gonna all in you, so you want to back off. W the thresh. Ooh.
I mean, if she would have exhausted before she died.
Yes. And he might have barrier, so if you walk up, you might not actually kill him there. Oh, you need a trade for this.
Worth.
Yeah.
Worth as fuck. Worth as fuck. We take those. Wait, I think he might even die here.
Fuck! That would have been cool if he died to the trap.
Yeah. All right. So when he comes back into lane, what should I do right away?
You're kind of forced to chill.
Even with double advantage?
Wait for him to. You basically just poke and chill and wait for them to make a big mistake, like right now. W, all in. This is the mistake you can punish.
Oh my god.
Now you guys have to run. Put a trap down. Yeah, and keep running. Don't fight. Back off. Now ult, yeah. Yeah. I was envisioning that in my head, and I was like, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna land it? And then he did.
Yeah. No, we actually got that shit. We're good now.
Unironically good. 700 gold in the bank. Use the traps and everything, the shove, and then back off.
Yep.
Yeah. Q. Yeah, easy. Put trap. Don't walk back. Or they might be hiding in the bush. Careful. Like the mid bush.
Really? I don't think so.
Yeah. Bro, these motherfuckers, she's be careful. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
Yup.
fuck.
Yup, told you.
Wait, I win this though. I win this though.
Told you. I fucking told you, bro. Holy fuck.
God damn it. Fuck. Okay, it's fine though. That's actually really good for us.
Learning lesson.
Yeah.
It's fine, guys. He learns through consequences.
I'm thinking. I don't even think once of blowing stuff up. I knew it. think I'm crazy? You should see myself. think I'm crazy?